Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. If you can hear me, can we get a confirmation that you can hear me? And how am I sounding? Thank you very much. He's awoken, yes I have, but barely. To be quite honest, I'm a little tired. But I'm okay. I'm good to stream. I'll let you know why I might be a bit down today. It's I'll let you know. It's really dumb. God damn it, but we'll get through it. I'm looking forward to the figure though. Hopefully that'll lift my spirits a little bit. All right. Dragon KW213 says like you have a cold or stuffed up from. Hey, come on now. I'm not sick. I am not quite sick. Not now. I was sick a few weeks ago, but not now. All right. We got about a minute left. I noticed that the countdown on the stream is actually a bit off, so we're just gonna wait until 6:30, and then we'll get officially started here. All right. That gives me time to hydrate a little bit before we get into it, huh? How we doing, though? You guys looking forward to this figure as much as I am? This is actually one that I've been hyped for a bit. I love Zoids. I don't know if you've heard, but Zoids was one of my favorite toy lines growing up. And the fact that they're still making new high-quality merch of the franchise puts me in a good mood, so lifts me up a bit. Zoids is not dead. That's good news. It's essentially like saying Bionicle's not dead, you know? I wish they would bring back Bionicle, by the way. That would set me for life. But anyway, we're not talking about Bionicle, we're talking about Zoids! Come on! Kid Sens, I also hope it's good. I also hope it's good, man. Alright! Looks like that's time. We should be starting in a little bit here. Alright. Well, before we get properly started, I'd like to say thank you everybody for tuning in tonight. I know that I haven't been super consistent with my streaming schedule, but I did take the time to stream tonight at least. So hopefully you didn't miss me too much. So we're gonna get started in a little bit. Give me a second. All right. Here we go. Get this big ass box in my hand. Here we are. And now, everybody, Zoids. Hey, my name is Javi, and welcome to a Just Playing stream where tonight we will be playing with the brand new Adamas Machina ZOIDS Berserk FURY, as it was known back in the day for obvious reasons, but Führer is the actual Japanese name, so Berserk FURY. And this is a classic Zoids design here, but updated, and hopefully it's good. So this, if you are interested in the figure, you can find it in the description, and that will be an affiliate link, Hobby Link Japan. Big shout out. So it does have a bit of a price tag on it, let me tell you, and I did not get it for free. So hopefully it's worth the price tag. Now, if you guys have never been to one of these streams before, we're gonna be playing with the figure in all of its aspects, while you guys in the chat, there you go, feel free to chat away and ask me anything while I go about my figure playing business. However, if you need me to see something, I highly recommend that you donate, because that is a guarantee that I will see your comment or question, and it supports the channel. So, win-win. Without further ado, chat, let's get right into it. I unboxed this a little bit off stream. I didn't open everything. I just opened up the... I revealed the clamshells to myself. And right off the bat, chat, I just want you guys to take note of how large this box is. And here's a little bit of a turnaround. There you go. And it has 3 modes, right? It's got the fully armored mode, which is the one that I grew up knowing. We got the naked mode there, and we have the wild mode, which I assume is from the anime. I never watched the anime. But anyway, take note of the size of this box, because right out of the box, thank you, Takara. Perhaps the armor, perhaps the abundant armor here will make up for that, but a little bit underwhelming, to say the least. But we'll see. You know, I haven't even fully opened it up. Maybe it'll blow me away in other aspects, but... Oh, right, and as you can see by all of the clamshells here, there will be some assembly for each of his modes, right? So this is all of the armor bits for the wild mode. We got... Oh, and we got the armor bits for the fully armored up mode. So, not only is this a Just Playing stream, it's going to be kind of a build and chill. This isn't a model kit per se, but obviously some assembly is required. So, hopefully you guys enjoy that. Crack open a cold one if you'd like. Since this is a Friday stream, we might be going on a little longer than usual. And we have these big instructions. And, again, something that kind of brought my mood down a little bit right off the gate. Requires obscure battery that I do not have. So yes, it does have a light up feature in the eyes, which obviously I'm a sucker for. It's amazing, but god damn it, Takara. Thank you. let's just crack this open. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let's just get it out of the way. I'm sure you guys are wondering why I'm kind of in being a bit of a Debbie Downer tonight. Let me tell you. So, long story short, I worked on a review this week. I filmed it, I edited it, it's done. But the sponsor fell through. So, I won't go into any more detail than that, but it was supposed to come out tomorrow, but it's not coming out tomorrow anymore, and I'm gonna release it next week attached to another sponsor, because Papa needs to make bank. God damn it. Anyway. So, let's just flip through the instructions here. Alright. But you know what? On the bright side, it is a 100% guarantee that there will be a new review next Saturday, so look forward to that. It's... Whatever. Let's just keep it going here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it looks like there is a dinosaur-shaped stand that you can attach all the armor to. I guess it's a way to display the armor alongside the frame. Oh, there it is. There it is. So we have the posable one, which is that base figure that was too small for my taste. And then we have the non-articulated, essentially mannequin for the armor that you can just display in a static pose, which is accurate to the original toy, if you didn't know. And we have battery installation here, and the battery that I don't have. Yippee! Good shit. Ooh. I wonder if they're gonna make a Liger. That would be pretty cool. There we go. And we have some assembly instructions, and this really does just look like a model kit, huh? So maybe should rename the stream to Build and Chill. So then we're gonna get through the wild mode first. Then all of the armored bits. All right. Pretty dang cool. Yeah, hopefully the figure is good. Don't know how it feels quite yet, but I've always loved this guy's design. I mean, look at him. Just absolutely beauty. What a beauty this design is. All right. Without further ado, let's just crack everything open. And while I do that, of course, feel free to continue chatting away, ask me anything, donate, all that good stuff. You don't have to, but I do appreciate it, especially considering the sponsorship shenanigans. All right. Oh, just separate sheet detailing the battery installation again. So, let's go ahead and open up the base figure first. And I'm very curious as to how this thing is gonna feel. All right. Ooh, all right. I know we were kind of roasting him for being small, but let me tell you, feels really nice. There's clearly a lot of die-cast metal here, especially here in the legs. You can feel that. Joints feel nice and solid. I was kind of hoping for some ratchet joints, TB. Oh, spoke too soon. There are soft ratchets at the ankles. Oh, damn, dude. Okay. Whew, all right, man. This feels really good. This feels really, really good. Okay, Takara. Takara's cooking. Takara's cooking so far. Damn, okay. Kind of jumped the gun a little bit. Judge not by its size. And with everything extended like that, the figure got a bit bigger, didn't it? Alright. I'm not coping, I swear. Look at that. Look how solid this is. Does not flop around at all. Okay, maybe if you... Nope. That is a solid freaking dino. Okay, good. Damn. Damn good first impression so far, I gotta tell you. Alright, alright. The Zoid is naked, exactly. Davy Johns, I gotta tell you, that is the review that got fricked. The Turhao review was supposed to come out tomorrow, but the sponsor fell through at the last second, so now I'm gonna release it next week with another sponsor attached. C'est la vie, you know? It happens. Shit happens. But let me tell you, the review is... It's essentially complete. I do have to make some changes due to the sponsor dropping out, but... You know, we'll get through this. Okay. Let's just open up all of these.
Tipped $5.
Thank you.
Hey Jobbles, got married on Monday and had a really
congrats,
nice moment.
Man.
A figure arrived on Monday, and as we were having post-ceremony relaxation, my wife started transforming it and got pretty far. Feels nice to have rubbed off on her.
That's really nice. Glad to hear it, man. Some good news. Some good news in this fucking... in my financial misfortune. Well, congratulations to the happily married couple, the newlyweds. Appreciate your continued support. What the hell? There we go. Lot of tape. There we are. Okay. It is... I'm just saying this right now. Angel Escarlata says it's definitely a grower. Exactly. Exactly. It was just cold. It was a little cold. You had to warm it up a little bit, and then it grew 5 times. Oh. Oh yeah. This is like a full-blown model kit. Actually, what am I doing here? So I'm gonna keep these in the box, actually. All the full armored bits. We're gonna do the wild mode first, just for the sake of organization. We're gonna keep all of the fully armored... Oh, just look at the color, too. Love that shade of, what would you call it? Taro purple. Delicious. Yeah, let's just put this stuff to the side for now. We'll obviously address that later. But for now, let's do the base and the wild mode armor bits. All right. What's that? Uncle Show says it was Voyager last night, Megatron, if you want? You talking to me? Or are you talking to someone in the chat?
Dragon213
Thank you.
$5.
Appreciate
the figure
you.
may be small, but his DK is huge. Jobby, you better duck because he looks like he's about to turn left and you don't want to get smacked by his DK lol.
His DK, Donkey Kong. Thank you for the warning. That was my favorite part of Jurassic Park. Don't move while it swings its donk. Oh, alright, I'm done. Okay. So once again, this is going to be the non-articulated mannequin for any additional armor bits. So that's really cool. That means that regardless of the mode that you get them into, you can always have the other set of armor displayed alongside it. So that's a good way to avoid parts forming, I suppose. I mean, all of this is parts forming, but it's good accessory storage. All right. And then... Okay. Now let's open up all of this. And do I have the go-ahead to just dump everything on the table? I mean, let me take a look at the instructions real quick. It looks like the...
Man tipped $5. Jobby
very
playing
much.
with Zoids. Hold on. Gonna Zoid all over myself now.
Thank you. I am currently... Who upzoiding their Führer? God damn it. Who upzoiding their Führer right now? There you go. So yeah, the instructions, it looks like the parts are all designated, but it doesn't look like there's any indication as to what part is what. Not even on the armor bits themselves. That is a weird design choice. Let's just dump it on the table. Or actually, before I make the stream longer than it should be, we're gonna keep it in the tray for organizational purposes. So we can't follow the directions by the designations for the pieces. We'll just have to go by the pictures. Good thing, because I like reading pretty pictures. Who has time for words and numbers nowadays? King Little Caesar says never had Zoids. I don't like to shame different childhoods or anything, but you missed them. Zoids was great. I mean, if you like model kits, Zoids was a really fun toy line back in the 90s, early 2000s. That was my generation. And goddamn, had a lot of great times with it. There we go. Although I gotta admit, growing up, I never had a Berserk FURY model. The one that I remember fondly was the Gojulus Giga, if anyone remembers that. That was basically Godzilla in Zoids form. And the one that I had was electronic, so it can walk. I mean, all of them could walk, but most of them were not electronic, but wind-up, right? But the one that I had was electronic. It had lights and sounds. It can walk, it can roar, it can chomp. It was so cool. That was my favorite. And I actually have it, but I haven't built it yet. So, I mean, I built it in my childhood, but I rebought it at some point on eBay. So I do have that kit in storage, and I should probably build that at some point. So, but moving on from Gojulas Giga, we're finally gonna get into Berserk FURY. Yeah, I really do like how this inner frame feels. This is really good. By the way, do want to let people know that if you're donating under $5, you're gonna have to wait a little bit before I respond to your dono. If you donate $5 or more, my TTS bot can read it out loud to me, and I can respond immediately. But I do address every single donation that comes my way. So just saying, every donation will be addressed in some way or another. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the instructions here. Why the hell not? Let's put some clothes on this sucker. Just double checking if I... Oh, you know what? Let's start from the very first page here. And... I mean, I do have like a whole freaking box of batteries, but none of them are... Well, what does it say here? LR1120. God damn it. Such a specific battery type. To the point of annoyance. Let me bring out my screwdriver, though, just in case. I want to see if perhaps I can fit one of my many coin batteries into this thing. Maybe. Because these coin batteries, they can get a little iffy where one battery can be substituted for another. I'm not sure. Okay. Go ahead and twist that off. Lift that up. Okay, maybe gotta get it out there. Gotta love the ultra-specific batteries required. You're goddamn right, I love it so much. I love that it wasn't on the box, too. If it was, I would have been able to prep. Yep. Batteries are indeed not here. Gosh darn it. Okay. But, I do have a bunch of batteries that perhaps can fit in here. So, let me see. AG2, maybe? Might be a bit too... Might be a bit small
Dragon
for that.
213 tipped $5. Osvoid's my childhood, how I loved it. Though it was hilarious how Toonami aired them out of order and called both of them just Zoids. But hey, I didn't care, I was just watching for the awesome animal mecha and some of the cute anime waifus.
Yeah, I've actually never laid eyes on the Zoids anime, so I am completely in the dark when it comes to the Zoids lore. I don't even know the context of this wild mode. I didn't even know that existed. So, what I'm trying to say is, I didn't have the privilege to see any of the Zoids waifus. I was there primarily for the toys. Okay. I have a feeling that these could work. Let me cut these open.
I love you!
Thank you! Thank you so much. Joseph Leroy, thanks for being a member for 16 months. Zoyoyoing! That's pretty good. I don't have anything funny to say. Cool Zoid, by the way. Swivel. Now, Zoyoyoing is... That's peak. Thank you. Okay. Perhaps, chat. No. No. God damn it.
Angel V tipped $5. Hi Jobby, I'm a longtime fan from Venezuela and finally I caught the stream early. I'm currently building the GP02 model kit from Solomon, is my first non-banda kit, and Altot is awesome. The fittings on this Chinese kit is quite troublesome.
Alright. Have fun with your build. Thank you very much for your continued support here. And I regret to inform everybody that this battery did not work. Alright. I'll just have to buy these batteries off camera. Gosh darn it. Yeah. A little annoying. Little annoying that the batteries were so specific.
$5. I have been dying all week, aka been sick. So now I can fully watch a Jobby stream.
Nice.
213 tip
Sorry.
$5. Pretty much Jobby, all you need to know is that between 2000 and 2002, maybe 2003, Toonami aired the Zoids anime. Though funnily enough they aired the sequel series first, and then after that was over they aired the anime, the prequel series.
Okay. Yeah, so obviously around the times when the kits were popular, so... Yeah. I was definitely in the right age bracket to watch them, but I just never did. I was too obsessed with the model kits to care. Well, Luxana, sorry that you're sick, but now you can watch an entire Choppy stream. Hooray for you! What a trade-off, huh? Your health in exchange for a full Choppy stream. I would have wished that on my worst enemy. Where the hell did I put my screwdriver? What the frick? Did I put it in my ass? Oh, it's under my turntable. All right, chat. I'm gonna take the L here. I don't have the battery for this. God damn it. What a shame. I thought this would work, but it didn't. I need specifically LR1120. I'll do that later. I suppose for the eventual review of this guy. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. I should have read a little further before trying to tweeze out the batteries here, because you actually do get a little tool here. There you go.
J-Rex still tipped $5.
Thank you.
Big box, small figure. Obscure baddies not included with figure. All we need is one more thing to complete the holy trinity of a Jobby just plain stream, whatever it is.
I don't know. What would it be? what would be the unholy trinity of Jobby streams? Okay, yeah. So this is to help you get the battery out of the head. I will save that for later for sure. That's cool. It's hidden really nicely on this stand part. And then of course you have an on and off switch, which is useless to me because I don't have the freaking batteries. God damn it. Anyway, moving on. Before I completely lose my marbles. Okay. So there's actually a part here I'm gonna have to open up, I think. Where is that? Where does that go? Oh, it's already attached. Okay. So this part here is the core. I remember this from previous Zoids kits. Might have to part separator this out of here. Come on. Ooh, it's really on there. Oh, there we go. Ah, here we are. Look at that. Got your little jawbreaker in there. Nicely painted.
Swivel here.
Thank you. There we go. Is the ball removable? Come on. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Little gobstopper. Got some nice details on it. Really nice metallic paint. It's actually separately sculpted details. These little ball bearings are separate parts to the red core. That looks really good. It looks yummy. Do not eat it, even though it looks like strawberry candy. All right. And let's get that right back in the chest. And then immediately the instructions are talking about the stand, so let's get that set up. There we go. Okay. Pretty basic stand, but I like the simplicity. There's not a lot of setup to this. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory. Hopefully it does a good job at holding up the actual figure. And now, let's go ahead and assemble the non-articulated Dino Mannequin.
Uncle, you tipped $5.
Thank you.
Hey, Jobby. Me and my wife are planning on moving in together east of LA. Anything you can tell me about Alhambra, Hacienda Heights, and Pomona?
Haven't really been there too much. It's a little far from me. But from what I remember, good Chinese restaurants in Alhambra. Well, actually, Alhambra has a really good burger joint, Grillamal. I wonder if it's still there, but Grillamal is really good. It's a metal-themed burger shop, and it's they've got some good stuff. They got a peanut butter burger that's really, really good. Other than that, I don't know. Okay. Let's get the arms in here. And then... yeah, this has become a build and chill, if you didn't notice. Build and chill time for the people who wanted me to build something on stream. Here you have it. Should I bring out the cutting mat just to make it look official? Basically a model kit now. We're not gonna do any cutting. They'll just make it look like more like a build and chill. There we go. There is the mannequin. The Dino Mannequin. And we'll just put that off to the side for now. And finally, we're gonna go ahead and assemble the wild mode, as the box calls it. So, because there are no numbers and letters on the actual pieces, we're gonna go purely off of the pictures. So forgive me if this process takes a bit. Okay. We got a nice looking clear part there for the eyes. That would be beautifully lit up if I had the batteries. God damn it. King Little Caesar, indeed, that is what I said, a peanut butter burger. It was delicious. If you've never had peanut butter on a beef patty, god damn, it's a good combo. Sweet and salty is always a good combo, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna zoom in so you guys get a better look at the assembly process. Alright. Okay. Perhaps these are famous last words, but I don't think that this process will take too long. Which is good news for some of you, because I know that there's a few of you in the chat just waiting for the live Q&A portion, which we will get into, of course, after I'm done fiddling with the figure. Yeah, because this figure doesn't have a transformation, I'm assuming that the actual figure portion isn't going to be the longest. But again, that could possibly just be famous last words. The stream will probably be 4 hours. Okay. There we go. We have a jaw. I should be more careful of that. Look at how tiny the pegs are. Gotta go ahead and attach the lower jaw. Oldie1 says, it's a Gundam is how I found Jobby. Hell yeah, dude. Big shout out. He's a good guy. It's a Gundam. He's a good dude. I would love to... My bad. My phone was on here. Yeah. At some point, we'll love to hang out with the dude. He's great. He's very nice. Which you wouldn't think from his content, but he is a very nice guy.
Here.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, for again, stay tuned for anybody donating under $5. Oh, God damn it! I was put it upside down. I'm stupid, but you already knew that. Damn it! I think I should have named this build and chill because it's a different vibe than a normal just playing stream. Since I'm actually assembling stuff, I should have named this build and chill. I could always rename it after. Huh? For some reason, it's
Jinx super
not
chatted
going in.
$7.49.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
Jobby. Found your channel in 2019 during a night of Devilman scrolling and found a swivel instead. Been a
Hey.
big fan since. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much, and it's really fun that you found me through my Devilman review. That's great. It pays to be, I guess for me, it paid to be obsessed with a fairly underrated series at that point in time. Well, actually, the Devilman review came out after Devilman Crybaby, so Devilman was already in the headlines at that point. But I'm just saying, it helps that I was obsessed with Devilman. It helped me find you. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. We've got the head. I'm still salty about the batteries. That's fine. It doesn't... You don't need light up features for it to be good, but god damn it, it's always so frustrating that the light up feature is just in sight so far, so close yet so far. Whatever. Alright, now I think things are gonna get just a tiny bit more complicated. Since again, I am only going by the pictures here. There's no sort of numbers or letters on the actual pieces, but they are labeled in the instructions, which is just baffling design choice by Takara, but what can you expect? God damn it, Takara. Thank you very much for continuing to confound me, even while you're being glazed. Okay. I believe these are the right pieces here. Yeah, I'm gonna start part separating this stuff. I fear that if I pull on it too hard, I'll start snapping pegs, and that'll make me a very sad boy. Don't want to do that now. Okay. Where does this go? Okay. I'm seeing it.
J-Rex still tipped $5.
Thank you.
Okay, so the final part of the unholy trinity for the Just Playing stream would be something breaking or the stream crashing. Or we could make it an unholy quadrility and use both.
Yeah. Something breaking or the stream crashing. Let's just combine them and say something breaks. Either the figure or the stream. Not during the stream though. Let's not jinx ourselves. Oh, hold on. Okay. Got it. I think I'm gonna have to take this apart to get to the fully armored mode. But for the sake of completion, we're gonna do everything. It's only fair. Oh. Let's see. This part shouldn't be super annoying. Come on. There we go. Alright, looking good. And once again. Okay, I see. I see. Whoop. Butterfingers. Okay, Odie1 says, I like the Red Alert. I did add him to my collection as I have a rescue shelf of Transformers. Red Alert was just added. What are we talking about? What Red Alert are you referring to? Come on. What the hell? Excuse me? Oh, god damn it. There we go. Okay. This is one of those cases where I've gotta just use my better judgment and not rely super heavily on the instructions. Because, again, the instructions do not have the parts labeled, or in real life, the parts aren't labeled, but in the instructions they are, so whatever. I will have to disregard them in some capacity. I'll just use it as a guideline.
Dragon
so I don't spend too much on this. Thank you!
If it wasn't for the price, I would have gotten 2 of these myself so that I could display them in both wild and armed modes. But yeah, that ain't happening.
Well, that is why the mannequin is included. So, I'm assuming that when we get this into the fully armored mode, you can put all of the wild armor bits on this mannequin. It won't be articulated, or it'll be kind of articulated, like as much articulation as the original model kits, I suppose. But yeah, this is included, so you can display them side by side. Hopefully, it's as good as it sounds. I guess you're just gonna have to stay tuned to find out. Oh? Got it. There we go. And chest part here. Oh yeah. Man, that's already really coming together. What is the context of this thing, by the way? Again, I don't think they've... maybe they did a long time ago. Maybe they did make a model kit of this particular form. But what is it? Why does this thing exist? Why aren't we just going into the fully armored mode? There's a lore reason, right? Oh, there you go, J-Regzilla. Bad instructions could have been part of an unholy trinity. Perhaps we can just make it a quadrilogy after all. Ooh. Alright. Shoulder blades. If I gotta complain about something so far, it's I'm a little scared about the stability of the pegs here, in terms of attaching them and reattaching. You just gotta be careful when assembling and disassembling this thing. So definitely keep a part separator in hand, because I swear if a peg gets stuck in a hole, I will be sad. Okay. Leg time. Leg time. Assuming these are thigh parts. They look a bit like Ava legs. Oh, here we go. We got some
Dragon213
calves.
took $5.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw the stand, but it wouldn't look as nice as if it was on the actual figure, which we could then pose. Also know there is not a reason the wild form never appeared in the anime. This is a new thing for this figure. They wanted to give it a third form.
Is that true? Alright. I have no choice but to take your word for it. Unless someone is gonna fact check you right now. Unless someone's gonna butt jobby you so hard. Wait a second. Kill me? What the hell? Okay. Son of a gun. Alright. Like I said before, I'm just gonna have to use my best judgment on this. I think the instructions are a little inaccurate in this case. So weird. Unless I missed did I miss a step? No, I did not. I did not miss a step. This is a little hard to communicate, but... Oh, never mind. Okay. The instructions were tripping, but the figure was. So, yeah, I had to reposition the legs in a specific way here for the armor bits to fit in snugly. Like that. Yeah, I thought the instructions were, misrepresenting the figure here, but they weren't. There we go. It was all just a little misunderstanding. There we go. And there we are. Very sultry calves. Very nice curvy calves. Then okay. Got it. have to be careful when... Oy! Ah, God damn it. Yeah. Again, I'm not a big fan of how thin and tiny these pegs are. But hopefully that makes it easier to disassemble, which we will have to do to get into the fully armored mode. Okay. There we go. Oh man, the armor does a good job at, well, obviously it does a good job at filling out the skeleton that I thought was a little underwhelming out of the box, but already this is feeling like a fully fledged figure. But let's not jump the gun just yet. But I do have to emphasize that this skeleton does feel really nice. It's solid, it's cold. This is how I wanted it to feel. Feels playable. Oh, now we get the feet. I believe these are symmetrical. Yeah. Doesn't matter what side goes into where, we just plug those toes in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God damn. The more close I get to completing this guy, the more I like it. Boom. And then the thigh parts here. Wow. Oh, there we go. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. All right, all right. All right, Takara. God damn. Between this and the hot rod, this Adamas Machina line is one to look out for. God, you guys see the Predaking that they're coming out with? On the topic of things that have been delayed. God damn it. I'm talking about Thunder King, by the way. This Adamas Machina Predaking, though. It's an official Takara product, fully combinable, fully transformable. It looks great. I'm really looking forward to it. Definitely gonna get it. Oh. Got it. Okay. Yep. Really wish that the parts actually had designations on them, but it isn't the worst to follow the pictures.
Dragon213 tipped
Thank you.
$5. As I look at it through the stream, the color almost makes me think that this is Beast Wars Megatron trapped in his beast mode, and I love it.
Oh yeah. God damn it. I never really made that connection. Purple dinosaur, purple robot dinosaur once again steals my heart. Oh. Huh? Okay. Just figuring out how to properly arm this thing here. I guess I'll just go for it like that. Oh, there we go. And okay. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. This is turning out really nice. There we go. Then of course the hands. Look. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I was making a little joke there, but that is legitimately sharp. Look how thin that is. That's not a bendable plastic either. Pretty intense for Takara. Didn't know they had it in them. So I gotta actually be careful when articulating this thumb here. So I'll just bring out some tweezers and or maybe do one of these. There we go. Whew! That is really sharp. It's as sharp as it looks. Gotta watch out. Oof. Man, but it does look really good, doesn't it? Okay, just twist that on. Oh, actually, still gotta armor up that arm. So let's go ahead and articulate this thumb carefully. There you go. Glad that the hinge joints aren't super tight here. Whew. You do not want to rush with those hands. You definitely could draw blood from that. All right. All right, all right. Now the other arm. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, lovely. What do you guys say? Oh, god damn it. I just realized that the instructions are defocusing the lens. There you go. That little corner of the booklet was getting focused on by the camera. What do you guys think about it so far? This set. I think it would be safe to call this a kit at this point, right? It is a bit of a model kit. The pieces don't come in runners, but we are legitimately assembling it. Ah, there we go. Ho, 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 ho. I mean, the price is still a bit steep, but god damn it, I'm a sucker. You already knew. Sucker for Zoids. God damn, this looks good. Okay. Now for the final part here, we got the tail. This should be self-explanatory. Going from thickest to thinnest. Just gonna put this right here. Come on. All right. Yeah, that's clearly how the tail is supposed to be arranged, but it seems like the connection... Okay, never mind. It's not bad. For some reason, it wasn't wanting to go in. But now it do. Crisis averted. There you go. Oh, and the armor plating is articulated once you get that attached. And again, we're gonna go from thick to thin. So it's this one, this one, this one here. And to tip it all off. Oh, yes. Now, there are 2 pieces left, so I definitely missed something. Let me look back in the instructions real quick. Is that the arm? Yeah, there's still these. Oh, right here on the leg. Doi. Bit of a brain fart there. It happens. Oh, there's a bit of a extra plastic there. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And come on. There we go. Oh. Oh. There you have it.
Dragon213
Thank you.
tipped $5. Just saw the hot rod made by these guys as well, and FK does it go hard, and it even transforms as well. God, I wish I had gotten it as it was cheaper. The our boy Fury here.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I played with it a while back, and it's a good figure for sure. The Adamas Machina. It was still a bit expensive for what it is, but goddamn, they're doing good work for sure. Whew! All right, look at that, dude. The wild mode. Oh. Just to confirm, this is called the wild mode, right? I've been calling it that the whole time, but pretty sure that's what it said on the box. Yeah, wild mode. Wild mode. Damn. That's a good boy right there. Look at that. Well, maybe a bit gappy right here, but you could pose it in a way that's not a problem. Yeah, with the armor on and with the limbs extended, he has become a good size. Oh, damn, he's pretty articulated too. Let's get him into a wacky. Oh, that's not good. But that could just be user error. Just be careful when you're articulating it. Articulating? Yeah, articulating. Careful when you're articulating it. How deep is that? How deep is that pivot? Oh, individually articulated toes. They're all on ball joints, it looks like. Damn. Yeah, a lot of ball joints here. Okay, this guy is ridiculously articulated. Holy shit.
I love you, Elliot!
Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Thirsty for chicken. Being a member for 23 months. Almost there to 2 whole years. Goddamn, dude. Thank you so much. God, the light up feature would be the cherry on top, but you know what? This is pretty sick. This is pretty sick without the light up feature. What do you guys think? You hear the David K. yes as you stare at him? All I hear is, I'm not saying it! Fuck. That's really sick. Damn. The amount of articulation here is, dare I say, wild. Yeah, especially for like an animal. This is really, really crazy. Like this whole joint, that is nuts. You see, you can get that S curve on the whole upper body there. Dude. Whew. Damn, Takara. They cooked. We haven't even gotten to the main event, which is the weapon mode. That's what the box calls it. We haven't even gotten to that, but this wild mode is really good. Holy shit. Judge not by size, I suppose. Size matters not, I suppose. And on that topic, let's bring in our size trio here. Just to see how not small this guy actually is. It really is just a box again. Setting my expectations a little too high. But then you look at it next to some of these other figures and it's actually not that small. Alright, chat. I would ask what other pose I should try to get him into, but I think we know, right? We gotta try. We gotta try it. I mean, just based on the articulation that we've explored so far, he could totally do it. He could totally do it. We could even use the tail to emphasize the pose. Look at this. Dude, look at how posable the tail. Dude, oh my god. Oh, these aren't even ball joints either. It's just what, a hinge joint, swivel. It feels like a ball joint. Feels like the segments are connected by ball joints, but they're all hinge joints. Which, as much as I love ball joints, these types of joints are definitely going to be more stable. Wow. Alright. Let's try this out. Look at that. I mean, you got this joint here. This is going to be... Ooh. That's the second time that particular knee pad fell off. Alright, let me just leave it off for safety. Wow. Yeah, this pivot is pretty damn good. There you go. And how about that spread? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you could get a good one. You could get a good spread off of that. Holy crap. Dude, even with the tiny arms, I think this is gonna be like practically a perfect pose. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Nailed it. Holy shit. Absolutely nailed it. Goddamn. That is insane. That's just, it is a good metric. It is a good metric for articulation, right? If they can do this, they can do anything. That's crazy. That's a great toy right there. Exactly. Holy crap. And you can tell how stable it is. I'm grabbing it by the tail, and it doesn't feel like it's gonna break. We got cheeks. That's really cool. Yeah, you see that? It's got molded in cheeks. Very nice touch. If only it had batteries. So just imagine that the eyes are lit up. It'll make it 10 times cooler. But as is, this is a winner. Winner. And look at that. It could even pose side to side while it's doing the iconic pose. That's crazy. That is crazy articulation right there. Holy moly. God damn. Wow. Now have it posed to where it's showing the grundle. Oh, that's easy. There you go. Oh, we got the Filthy Frank. How's the crunch on this guy? Feels like it should be able to crunch more than this. Oh, one of the back parts fell off, but that's easy to plug back in. Huh. Looks like the crunch is not the best.
Gojira tipped $5.
Thank you.
Jobby the Giga Chat. I hope her day been fantastic. Enjoy your content over the good years. Keep on doing what you do, my friend.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support and the kind words. Appreciate you. Okay, yeah. Strangely enough, chat, the arching back is better than the crunch. But that's fine. I can work with that. Wow. Yeah, and besides this annoying knee pad, all the armor bits are staying attached. Hopefully that's the case for the fully armored form, because that's the one that I'm looking forward to the most. This design I have no nostalgia for, but it is a really cool design. So good on you, Takara, for designing it. Unless J-Rexilla was wrong and this did come from the anime. But anyway, this is a great first mode. For sure. Damn. Okay. So before I get into the fully armored mode, we're gonna have to make this guy nude. And before I do that, I did want to look at some of your donations so I don't keep you waiting for too long. Damn. Look at the curve. For a mechanical thing, like the curve of the tail looks super natural. It looks really natural. And you could just see that it's just kind of it feels so effortless to pose. So I guess it's an upside to not having a lot of ratchet joints, because these are primarily friction joints and ball joints. But it feels fluid. It feels fluid, but it's holding its pose. It doesn't feel loose. It doesn't feel wobbly at all. Damn. This just means that the weapon mode, the fully armored form, is gonna it's gonna blow my ass off, dude. I'm not even like thinking about the pose. It's just letting the joints guide me. It's just coming out really dynamic and natural. This is a really fun thing to mess around with. Wow. God damn. You know, it's a better SH Monster Arts figure than an actual SH Monster Arts figure. I'm just gonna say it. Takara really fucking cooked here. We're not even done. God damn. I'm really happy with this. for sure. Yeah, it could only get better from here. That's insane. Yeah, even like the spindliness, a lot of the exposed frame, it doesn't really bother me. It feels solid too. Look at that. Got it into this pose and it's barely flopping. It's barely flopping. Wow. All right. All right. Let me just attach this knee pad here. And we're gonna get into the donations. And then after that, we're gonna make this guy nude. And then we're gonna do the fully armored form. I'm really excited for that. Fuck. So good. So good. So good so far. Alright. Exploding armor action, exactly. And hopefully no pegs snap off during that process. Man, oh man. Alright. Let me take a look at my spot here. Thank you so much for donating so far. Keep them coming if you want. Not necessary, but it does help. Always appreciate it. Thank you. Speaking of.
Ever just find yourself in the back of a trash-strewn alleyway after a night out with your boys and the first thing that comes to mind is what? Jupe.
Jupe. Really, dude? I appreciate that. I never thought that I would be the subject of what would I say? A post-drinking binge. Never thought that I would be part of that, but I appreciate you, man. Post-drinking. Hello? Sorry for that. We just experienced one of the unholy trinity of Jobby 2 streams. Bit of a lag spike there, but I think we should be back. Can we get a confirmation? Also, I just poked the shit out of myself with this figure. There's a lot of sharp bits here. All right. Think we should be good. Let's continue. All right. Also, I figured out that the bottom tail panels can also extend like that. That's gonna look a lot better with the weapon mode. Okay. Let's continue with the donation reads. Ay. Anyway, these $5 donations, the majority of them are $5, so thank you very much. It means I can safely skip them, though, since I've already addressed them. Here we go. Uncle U with $3 through the stream elements. Says, hey, Jobby, me and my wife are planning on moving in together east of LA. Anything you can tell me about Alhambra, Hacienda Heights, and Pomona? I believe I've already answered that question in the normal chat, but thank you very much for the donation. We got CRISPR103 with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby, donating from Canada this time to give you my addendum to the quiz from the Failbox stream. I went back to triple check on the Batman Mask vids. I can confirm that the Batman vid was before Vox Aura, unless you meant filming order. Then I concede. Oh, okay. So I published the Batman review before the Vox Aura review. Yeah. That could be my mistake, but I don't know. Maybe it was filming order. Maybe that was what confused me, but appreciate the additional context. Once again, we got over $5 donations. Thank you so much. And that's it so far. All right. Keep them coming again. Not necessary, but always appreciated. And it's a guarantee that I see your comment or question. Now, let's go ahead and strip this dude. Goddamn, I had a great time with this wild mode here, but it is now time to get him into the main event. And TBH, 100% missed opportunity here. I'm surprised that no one in the chat called me out on it. But during this next armor up sequence, we gotta play the music. Come on. It's technically not a transformation, but it's a different mode, so. But before we get into that, let's get all these armor bits off. And actually, let me skip ahead in the instructions real quick and see if my assumptions about the mannequin are correct. Pretty sure I can just attach these armor bits to the mannequin already. Yes, I can. Perfect. So I'm gonna do that. Or actually, hold on. Let's focus on stripping him first. I will get your thoughts in a bit. Have to take it to the chat here. Oh, this is a bit. There we go. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Just to keep everything organized, I will apply the armor that I'm removing here onto the mannequin, so that it doesn't become just a big pile of parts, right? And we're not gonna play the music quite yet. We'll save that for the process to the weapon mode. How's that sound? I think that is completely fair. My bad. There we go. Oh, I see. So the weapon mode is actually gonna have a different eye part. Okay. Because I was wondering why this is so empty here on the mannequin. Yeah, I'm just referring to it as the mannequin. What else can you call it? Let me go ahead and never mind. I'll open that when we get to it. It's now time to get wild. We're actually unwilding. We're unwilding the wild mode. Well, that makes it look. That looks legit. I wish that the teeth here were painted though, so that it didn't look so cheap. It would have been nice if the mannequin looked like the actual figure, just static, but whatever. I'm sure it'll look fine when we get everything attached here. Okay. And yeah, you could do the same thing for the weapon mode. I checked in the instructions just now. So yeah, you can have both modes displayed together, except one of them will just be static. That's a nice feature. Okay. Go. I'll get the hands on. Oh, Kamen Rider KP says heading off to work. Catch you later. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for your continued support. But yeah. CRISPR 103, I am saving the transformation music for the weapon mode. Right now we are simply stripping him. And come on, this music here for stripping, I think it works. Not gonna change it right now. We'll save it. There we go. Okay. Ah, there we go. Damn, just realized. Got a fucking donger on him. I'm sure people in the chat already made that joke, but I just caught on. Yep, definitely got to part separate this. That's a tight connection there. Come on. Ooh, that's a very tight connection. Hold on a second. Jesus. What the hell? Oof. Okay. Just had to use a little bit of force to pull on the armor bits, but I'll let the part separator do the rest of the work because I do not want any pegs to break. You know what I mean? Any of these pegs, if I go too hard on them, any of them can snap off at any time, and I will snap at that point. Okay. Yeah, the armor display is a great idea, isn't it? I'm telling you, man. Takara cooked. Shoulder blades off. Then all right. To think I doubted the figure when I first saw the inner frame, just because of the figure to box ratio. It was a bit extreme, but now I see. I just had to be patient. They made a Hammond Collection Spinosaurus, so I've heard, and I am getting it. Although there is another dinosaur company that I hope makes a Spinosaurus of their own. I forget what they're called, but they made a lot of third-party Jurassic Park figures. They made a Indoraptor and Velociraptors from JP3. What are they? Nanmu Studio, I believe. I am going to buy one of their figures because they look really good. And hopefully that company makes a Spinosaurus as well. Okay. Right. Oh, there you go. Thirsty for Chicken says, as I so graciously spoke of, I have a lot of their figures. There you are. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if they made a Spinosaurus? I mean, they've already made a not articulated T-Rex statue, right? Maybe they'll do their own version of the T-Rex. That would be so cool.
Did I make an oopsie?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm good. Oh, that's a bit tight. What the frick? There we go. Let that jazz take the wheel. God damn. This is what I needed after this week for sure. Just a chill time. Hopefully you guys are having a chill time as well. And I'm telling you, man. This if you got any questions, comments or questions, I am willing to answer anything. Anything that, you know, doesn't breach too much of my privacy. Oh. What the frick? There was a bit too much plastic here. Yep. That was definitely the right place to plug it in, but it caused a lot of plastic to come off of this peg. Oh well. Yeah, I know I said that we were gonna do a live Q&A portion later, but I mean, because this is a build and chill, like it has officially become a build and chill rather than a just playing. It's a little more, a little different vibe here. So feel free to ask your questions now. Yeah, microplastics, exactly. Gotta watch out for that. Delicious plastic shavings. My favorite. Yum, 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 yum. Gum, 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 gum. Wow. That looks legit. This mannequin does a great job at what it does. Crisper103 says, do you wish that Mannequin had a walking feature like the mainline Zoids? Ah, man, why would you say that? That's a missed opportunity. Because it does look like a normal Zoids now. That would have been sick. It's not necessary for, you know, what it is. Like, if you wanted walking Zoids, you can just get a mainline Zoids kit. But that would have been cool. I can't deny. I can't deny that I would love that. Oh, that's tight. Okay. There you go. That's one leg down. Farron says, did you see everything from the Shizuoka event? I don't know what that is. Tell me more. Some kind of toy fair? More context, please. Busy Orc says, who is your jobby and what does he do? Who is your jobby and what does he do? Oh. Dang. Oh, Takara thing. Okay. Was that where all of those new images of the Predaking, the Adamas Machina Predaking came out? Because I saw those. I don't think I saw everything else, though. Definitely getting that at Adamas Machina Predaking. Telling you, this line can possibly be an all-timer. Ah, there you go. Daniel DeJager says the Shizuoka event revealed a lot of Transformer stuff, like MPG Prime, and almost complete SS-86 Devastator, and the cool AF Predaking. There you go. So that confirms it. Cool. Yeah, the Predaking is really the one that I'm looking forward to the most. Obviously, I'm getting the new MPG Prime. Don't you worry. Optimus Prime will get his time to shine on the channel. I know I've never talked about him before, but just know that he will get his spotlight. SS-86 Devastator, though, I'm not gonna get it. Waiting for the Mastermind Creations version. On the topic of SS-86, I'm still waiting for them to make SS-86 Megatron. I'm super curious what they're gonna do. Because I know it's gonna be a tank, but how will the robot mode look? Right? Wow. And finally, the tail parts. Damn. That mannequin does a great job at holding this armor. Such a cool display option. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. The tail piece is on first. Farron says he was leaked a bit by Prime vs. Prime, only a description of him though. Is that right? Where does he get all those wonderful toys? And there you have it. The mannequin is complete. That is really cool. It just assures that you don't have to put all of these armor bits in a bin or something. So we have the main figure fully stripped, and we have the mannequin fully decked out. And that it just looks like the figure. That's really cool. Just put that off to the side for now. And now, let me get all of our weapon mode parts. Do a little bit of reorganizing here so that it doesn't get too messy. Because this one is 2 clamshells. How are we doing so far, chat? You guys having a good time? I hope so. Tan Trunk says, Jobby, are you gonna film a comparison later? Cause I see the big 3 over there. Yeah. I brought those for a reason. But let's get them fully armed up first. Yeah, we'll put this off to the back here. Okay. James Yang says, hey Jobby, do you still have Hakao and Siumai? I watched the show when I was a kid, and watching your review was a nostalgia blast. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for watching. Thanks for that question. I do have them. I didn't think anyone would be interested in them, but perhaps I am willing to part with them in my next, whenever I get a booth again. I was gonna say at my next convention appearance, but my next convention is gonna be MagicCon in Vegas. Magic the Gathering, don't you know? Don't have a booth though, I'm just going as a attendee. Going as a... yeah, just going as a normie. They taped the hell out of this box. Not a bad thing. Okay. Oh, god damn it. There was one more piece of tape.
Dragon213
Love
took
the
$5.
color. Thank you.
I love the wild mode, can't wait to see the armed mode. Also I love how well balanced it is. That even without feet and just the thin pegs it's able to stand on its
Yeah,
own
right?
without the stand.
I didn't even like take too much effort to balance this. I just propped it up and it stood. That just... yeah, it's really well made. Really well made, for sure. And it is solid, it is cold, it is hefty. A lot of die-cast metal here, so it's a really good inner frame. Just really well designed. Takara knew what the frick they were doing with this guy. There we go. We got that iconic backpack there. Love that. Now, turn the page of the instructions. And we're just gonna get this started here. Just clear the area a little more. Okay. Okay. And now I can play the music. Cairo Hakubi says, "Oh, awesome! Jorby's building a Zoid." I would have denied it, but it is basically a build at this point. The assembly is required. The inner frame is pre-built, and it's super nice. It's really, really well constructed. But yeah, all the armor up parts. This is essentially a build and chill. Should have named the stream differently. Okay. Let's turn on the music. We're gonna get him into the weapon mode. That's what the instructions call it. And I do like that name.
J-Rex still tipped $5.
Thank you.
You know, I just realized something. We haven't seen Pandanus laying on your couch for a while. Finally found a place for him?
No, he is off frame. He's still in this room, but he is off camera. Oh, that is the wrong part. Again, I am only working off of the pictures here. No sort of letters and numbers that I can rely on. There we go. Oh, that snapped on really nicely. I keep saying this, but I really do like the color scheme. Just that beautiful shade of, what would you call it, pastel purple. I prefer this color over the sort of pink tinge you see in some of the renders. Oh, right. Ah, shit. Yep. This figure shows no mercy when it comes to its sharpness. Oh! Everyone's favorite part of Zoids. The little caps. Forgot to reveal these. Okay, so it's just a little... Oh! Yeah, a little strip of tape. Oh! I gotta pick that up before it rolls away. There we go. Oh, they are in different sizes. That's gonna be a little annoying. So we have Cap A, Cap B, Cap C. I've gotta just remember it because you don't see that information on the actual parts, just in the instructions. So Cap. Oh god, what the fuck? I'll find it. I'll find it. What the hell? You God damn it. It was bound to happen. These tiny parts here and my butterfingers, it'll pop up when I'm not looking for it. All right, we gotta move on. But yeah, the instructions designate these Cap A, Cap B, Cap C, and Cap D. And again, that information is not on the actual parts themselves, so I gotta just work visually, which is yeah, I wish that they were just on the part. Would make this process smoother. I mean, I do have tweezers, I could just... So, Cap A. This one's Cap D. God dang it. There you go. It's also Cap A. Cap A, Cap D. Jesus, I'm just running into Cap A's. There you go, Cap B. Cap B, Cap B. Okay. With that information, we can move on. So Cap A will go in the shoulders. Cap B in the legs.
right. Yep. Wish that I didn't have to just...
Wish the letters were on the part, is what I'm trying to say. Alright. Oh, Cap B again. I don't like how loose these are. Okay.
Yep. Looks right. Then we could just get the hands.
Oh! These are not as sharp as the wild mode. Cool. Makes it easier to handle. Okay. Big old Mickey Mouse hands. Did someone say the door to darkness? Oh, and the feet. Right away. Big old feet. Damn. Looking good already. And yeah, let me attach the caps on the other side right now. Why not? I mean, this is how it is for normal Zoids model kit. Oh, my bad. This is how it is for normal Zoids model kits. These caps, I remember them well. Although, unlike those original Zoids kits, these are hard plastic. They're not made of rubber or polycap material. That's a Gundam term for you. There we are. Capped out. And there will be more caps to come. Yeah, I've got to build a normal Zoids here at some point. Oh, I even got one of the newer Zoids model kits, the Death Star. I should build that. That one actually walks and has lights and sounds, I think. It at least has light up features. Yeah, definitely gotta build that at some point. Don't know when, but wouldn't it be cool? And we have the little pincer tail. Yeah. Yeah, and it's articulated. There you go. Okay, so I definitely dropped a cap somewhere, but it looks like they included spares for that purpose. He's all capped out, and Takara knew that some Butterfinger was gonna mess around with it, and they gave you spares. That's great. Oh, would you look at that? You can flip that open, and that is a pilot. He is already installed. Look at that. There you go. All chromed out. Yeah, the instructions were telling me to insert it in there, but he's already in there. Okay. So I guess this is what you would call the frame mode. So that is one mode down. But it really is just a transition into the fully armed mode, the weapon mode. Let's get it, chat. Yeah. Alright, I recognize these parts. I'm very familiar with these shapes. Because while I didn't grow up with a Berserk FURY model kit, I did eventually build a Berserk FURY model kit, which is right there in the background. I'll pull it out for comparison's sake. That is the Kotobukiya High Master model version. I built that very long time ago, before I even started my channel. But it's a great looking kit, but stability wise it wasn't my favorite. And it eventually broke in some parts for no reason. I didn't handle it particularly hard, but you'll see when I pull it out. He's pulling his dinosaur out. He's pulling his Führer out. There we go. Oh, there's the mug I know. That's beautiful. Again, if only I had the right battery. That would make it so much cooler, but this looks good regardless. Okay. The neck parts. Oh, hold on. Oh, and look at that. I just realized something that I really appreciate. The decals, pre-applied, printed on, no stickers. Great. You know I like that shit. I'll just pull these parts out of the box. And the backpack too, why not? Yeah! Oh, I love that thing. Yeah, Daniel the Jaeger. Watch out, he's furying it! He's furying it! Oh? I know I just said that I'm familiar with these parts, but this is confusing me a little bit. Oh, I see. Okay. So... What? Huh? Hold on. I guess I don't see. Wait a second. Double checking the instructions here. This is F3. Okay. No, I'm right. I'm right. I just had to pull off this little chest piece, and these little wings, these fins should connect right here. And they do. Perfect. And we can just plug that right back on. There we go. Oh yeah. Let's install these parts first. Neck parts. Yeah, this is definitely top. This is one of the top Zoids designs. And I'm feeling very nostalgic putting it together because of that High Master model kit. This reminds me a lot of it. Come on. There we go. He looks like that one picture of the husky with the shaved body but the full head. That's what this looks like right now. Adorable. This is just a ball joint. Yeah. Whoop. I bent it too much. Okay. Hello, Jobby. Sorry for not joining sooner. Looks like you are playing with your Metal Gear. Yes, I am. I can't do a snake voice. I'm playing with my Metal Gear. Fuck. What? Okay. Got it. You're gonna hear that a lot. Or you most likely already heard that a lot. The huh? Or the what? It's gonna happen when it comes to building stuff. Oh yeah, this is where the backpack is gonna plug in. Oh. Oh. He's coming together. Yes. Oh, look at this. The pistons. And they actually piston. Beauty, beauty. That just slides in. Right? Should just slide in to the foot. Oh, there we go. And plugs into the leg. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, did I get that right? Looks like I did. Hold on. Oh, nope. I'm dumb. But you already knew that. Yeah. This should cover the whole foot. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Perfect. And we'll do that with the other side. Man, oh man. Oh, this looks so cool so far. Oh, right. He's got these big old foot wings. Foot fins. Well, it's a bit tight. Hopefully that isn't too much of a bitch to pop off. Although, I mean, I'm gonna have to take it off for the review, but for display purposes, I would keep it in this mode for sure. This is the mode that I was looking forward to. TBH, if the only thing this guy was this weapon mode, I would have been satisfied. But they included the wild mode. Can't complain. The toe popped off. Ooh, there's a toe hinge joint. Very nice. Oh yeah, he's filling out. God, I love ya. Big old thigh piece. Bring all this beautiful plastic crack. Wow. Our Edward F. Mika says, so this figure has 2 sets of armor parts? Yes, it does. The first set is right here. And you even get a mannequin with a big schlong. You got a big mannequin to store the armor bits that you're not using. So there you go. And that could just stand on its own. Just a really cool idea, really great execution. This is something else. Oh, mama. Again, the thigh part, and then the knee pad. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Daniel De Jaeger, Johnny the Bravo. Oh, mama. Man, I'm pretty. Arm parts. Yes. Oh yes, oh yes. And shoulder part is right here in the box. Yeah, I feel like this process is a lot smoother than the wild mode. I think it really is just because I'm familiar with this design. I have a better idea of where everything goes. Hopefully it feels like that. Hopefully this doesn't feel like a slog. Boom. Wow. Oh, and there is some tail armor. Here we are. Wait a second. surely I'm supposed to plug that into this hole, right? Indeed I am. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna part separate this. There we are. Plug that into here. Give it a good old twist. Oh yeah. This really is like the high master model, except without the headache of building the inner frame. And then you could open that up. Yeah. This is the Berserk FURY I know. This is Mind Führer. If I'm allowed to say that. Probably not. Boom. Wow. Almost thought I lost a piece. Damn. This looks so good. Big purple robot dinosaurs give me life. You should know this by now. Hold on. Now, why the hell? There's a few extra bits here that yeah, I completely missed a whole fucking step. What the hell? I got a little too horny, chat. I skipped a whole step with the legs here. I knew something was off. God damn it. We're almost done though. Yeah, okay, I remember this. I remember. There we are. We got our little calf thrusters. Significantly easier to install them here than it was on the actual model kit. Tripping. Did it backwards. Up. Almost lost another cap. God damn. There we go. And these little things. Oh yeah, these little things go right on the heels. Definitely should have. Oh, what the frick? Oh my god. Oh, that's a tight fucking ball joint. That did not feel good. Chat, that did not feel good. Probably gonna lube that up. The big old foot fins are on these super tight ball joints. Goddamn. That, yeah, this part. That is a ball joint that can swivel, but I accidentally swiveled it too much. If I swivel it anymore, it will most likely break. So I'm gonna stop. Yeah. There we are. Just had to reposition the foot a little bit. And we could get those heels. Oh, you can hear the squeak of that. This one is good, but this one, nah. I'm gonna have to lube that up for sure. Oof, not great. Hey. Oh, it really is just this one fin. Everything else feels fluid. There we go. And that is all of the main body armor parts. God damn, this guy looks great. This is the Berserk Fury that I know. And now, finally, we can quite literally top this off. Oh, yeah. Wow. There he is. Whoop. There he is. Damn. Damn. I mean, he looked good in the promo pictures, but he looks even better in person. Whew. There he is. Gonna have to reposition to compensate for the backpack there. Wow. All right, chat. That is the weapon mode. Let us stop the music and let's play with this thing. Holy moly. Holy moly, chat. What we thinking? How we feeling? Look at that. And that armor did a great job at making him bigger. For sure. Whoa. Damn it. I keep saying it, but if I had the right battery, that would have been such a great cherry on top, but I will experience that later. For now, do have some features here. Apparently you could pull out this cannon. I'll try that in a bit. Damn. He's a bit scrawny underneath, but I think that's just how it is. I think that's how it was for the original model kit, and it was like that for the High Master model as well, if I remember correctly. I mean, we can confirm when I pull that out for the comparison. And you know what? I'm just gonna lube him up right now. just so that I don't forget. I don't know how long it'll be until I review this guy, so I might as well do these fixes right now. So, I'm just gonna get some of this. Oh yeah, some of this, the silicone grease. I'm just gonna apply a tiny speck of it. Don't need too much. Then I'm gonna identify the problem joint, which is this one right here. Way too tight. I'm just gonna get that all up in there. Wiggle that around, and it should lose its squeak the more I work with. God, I don't like twisting it. It's gonna need more. It is gonna need more lube. Lubing the feet. Someone is cooming right now. There we go. Get that all in there. Jesus. Oof. Oof. I still don't like how it feels. That is not great. What the frick? For what purpose? Why is it gonna be so tight for? God damn it. Fuck. Yeah. Can't believe Jobby is lubing feet. I do what must be done. Do not hesitate, show no mercy. Oh! There it is. The tongue cannon can extend. I could just use my finger for this. There you go. Right there. Man. This is a beauty for sure. Although... yeah. This foot fin is still way too tight for my liking. Honestly, I might do a deep repair right now. First step is to detach this. I mean, you guys don't mind, right? I don't care. It's my stream. Let me do a bit of a figure doctoring right here. Because fortunately, there are screws. Oh. For each foot fin, there are screws that I could just detach and lube the ball joint from within. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, fucking toe. Okay. Oof. Goddamn. There we are. Man, that's tight. Whew. Come on. There we go. Oh, what a tight connection. So here. This is the problem area. This ball joint. Ah, way too freaking tight. I can't even move it right now. But like I said, there are screws. I'm just gonna pop that open if I can. Voiding some sort of warranty here. I don't give a shit. And I'm gonna just apply some more lube in that ball joint because it needs it. Way too tight. Oh, that's a small screw. Christopher103 says, imagine seeing a piece of masking tape is what's causing the squeaking. Is that a... What is that, a Desperado reference? Was that Desperado or Nero where that happened? Okay. Alright. There we go. We've got full access to this ball joint now. Holy crap, it's way too tight, dude. If I let this go, it would break eventually. Like a Bandai product. Ew! So I'm gonna just... I'm actually gonna be pretty generous with this. So, a little more than usual with the silicone grease. I'm just gonna stick it right in there. Rub it all in, make sure it covers it. Then, if I'm able, I gotta move it. Ah! Goddamn! That's still tight as hell, boy. Don't take that out of context. That's tight as hell, boy. Goddamn! That's tight as hell. Gotta lube you up a little. Oh! Oh! What is this? Oh, fuck! Oh, my back. Oh, my aching back. Fuck. Okay. Okay, the fact that I'm able to move it, that's a good sign, but we're gonna need a little more. Just little by little, we're gonna loosen up this joint. It is ridiculously tight, and it's not supposed to be, because the other foot fins do not have this problem. So, most likely, some bizarre production error. One of the few times that a tight joint is a bad thing. Oh. 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 Oh, God. Oh. Mamma mia. I suppose I could just screw this back up. I didn't really need to unscrew it. There we go. Wait. Those foot fins have small boosters in them too, so the anime didn't have to animate his legs as much. He can basically just hover around. Hell yeah. That is a good animation hack. Good on that team. Yeah. There is... Oh, fuck. There is definite improvement in that joint, but still way too tight for my comfort. Maybe it'll be different when I actually attach it to the foot, but it's still not the same as the other ones, which is annoying. Son of a gun. The good thing I'm doing this, I already see a stress mark on the actual stem of the ball joint. Stupid. Stupid design. Alright, I haven't really done this before, so hopefully it doesn't completely make it spaghetti, but I I just took a sizable glob, put it in there. Okay. I think I could safely put this back onto the foot and move it around from there. See, like this is the normal way, but this one I still cannot swivel it. But at least it's more cooperative. It's not perfect. I gotta put way more. I gotta put way more lube. Oh, who knew that this was gonna be the Lubing Feet stream? This is my way of playing with the figure, I suppose. I just want it to be as fluid as possible when we actually pose this guy. I mean, technically I could pose him now, but I want it to be perfect, god damn it. So close to perfect, it's just this one part. And of course, the lack of a light-up feature. But it has a light-up feature, just don't have the batteries, god damn it. That would have been so neat. Ugh, fuck. You can hear that, right? Yeah, a little bit of squeak is fine, but this? Nah. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I still can't swivel it though. Oh god. Oh god. That feels so nasty still. Like if I were to try to twist this, I would twist the ball stem. Does that make sense? I would twist your ball stem. Ridiculous. Ugh. Fox 117 says for the price it should include the batteries. I agree. Oh well. Shit, even the Gong Studio Gypsy Danger had the batteries included. KH says maybe sanding. Hate to recommend that. Sanding would be a viable option, but that would mean removing this, which we cannot do. It's tight to the point that I wouldn't be able to remove this ball joint. So I think sanding is out of the question. But yeah, that would have worked. That would have definitely worked. I could feel it coming in the air tonight. Noah says joint tolerances that are tight as fuck. You'd hate to see it. Some cases, I mean, most cases it would be a good thing, but this is one of the rare cases where I need it to be looser, significantly looser. I swear, I'm lubing the fuck out of this. We're definitely making progress, but holy shit. This is probably one of the tightest joints that I've had to lube up. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I think this is actually gonna take longer than I think. So I did make some progress, and maybe it just needs time for the lube to fully coat it. So that should happen naturally as I'm posing it. I just gotta keep in mind to not twist this. If I twist it, I will break it. 100%. Or maybe 90%. But still, the chances are high that I would break this if I twist it too fast. The things I do. The things I do for love. Oh, the things I do for love. Okay. Enough lubing. Enough lubing, which is a sentence that I didn't think I would say in a Zoids stream of all streams. But you never know when it comes to my streams. Anyway. To the figure itself. My god. Besides that annoying foot fin that is super tight, way too tight, everything else is dependent on that inner frame that we've already talked about, and it feels great. So far, none of the armor bits are falling off either, unlike the wild mode, which had a annoying knee pad. Oh man. Let's get him into some type of crazy pose. How's the swivel on this guy? Oh. Looks like the swivel actually got limited by the armor. No, actually you can still pivot pretty good. I knocked the hell out of that thigh pad. That was my bad. Bars. Oh, you! God damn it. That's the problem joint. Just trying to push the articulation, because there was ratchet joints at the ankle here. Just gonna have to grab it in a specific way to get them working. Oh! That heel armor bit popped off. I kind of expected it to. That's a little annoying. Okay, yeah. So it does look like the armor kind of nerfs the leg articulation, but you could see that it doesn't really matter because he's still pretty damn posable. Upper body, or the main body, still. Oops. Okay. We're just pushing the limits here. The armor clashed. At least nothing snapped off. It just popped off. Nothing. Okay. Starting to reveal itself. Armor popping off now, huh? Right when I was glazing you to Kara. Yeah. Really is just it's just a matter of being careful with it. Okay. So it does appear that the armor pops off if you're handling it like a madman, like I am. Ooh. But still. But still. Oh, he does look good. He does look damn good, don't he? Oh, I can't stay mad at you. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're my everything. Beautiful. Oh. Yeah. It's a matter of handling it within its limits. I'm kind of pushing its limits a bit just to, you know, just to stress test it, I suppose. But even working within the limits, not letting the armor clash together, you can see that he still has a lot of articulation. Wow, that looks really good. The natural tilt of the shoulders there. Ooh. Okay, that was totally my bad. It's not that easy to pull off the arm. I'm just being a bit rough with it for some reason. Wow. And of course, let's stop ignoring the backpack. Get that working. Oh yeah. It's constructed as I remember it. Very similar to the High Master model. Oh, that's tight. Wow. God damn, this backpack this backpack makes me nostalgic for the High Master model. Because I remember obsessing over the build of it on that model kit. I remember obsessing over the paint job on that too, because I remember that they didn't have this little part in red. They didn't even include a sticker for that in the High Master model. So I remember obsessing over it, masking it so that I could paint that little red square perfectly. And then, oh, that's sick. So they open that. Oh, they open together. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Little bit of a auto transformation gimmick, I guess you can call that. Ah, that's sick. Yeah. Oh yeah. God damn. And it spins. Or swivels, I should say. It doesn't spin, it swivels. It's a tight joint. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And for extra stability, you can fold out these heel struts. This is such a beautiful piece. I love dinosaurs. Wow. Sorry, I'm just taking it in, you know? Really enjoying just posing this guy. Damn. Yeah. I was looking forward to this, and it met my expectations. Exceeded them in some areas. Although, even with as much as I like it, that's a weird way to say that. Despite how much I like it, I still think that he's a little too small. I mean, they did market this as a 172 scale. He's big, like he's not a small figure, but for my taste, I guess, I would have preferred if he were a bit bigger, because if I remember correctly, the High Master model is bigger than this. But why should I guess when I have it on hand? So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that so we can do some comparisons now, because I'm very curious to see how it scales.
Swivel here.
Thank you. God, I do like how this looks though. Pop open these tail panels. Damn. Definitely more stable than the High Master model. Less stuff is popping up. Some stuff was popping off earlier, but that High Master model takes the cake for being finicky. Yeah, there you go. Aaron Utinger says, so is this like Metal Build Gundam? In a way, yeah, there's a lot of diecast metal in here. There was no runner. However, it still felt like a model kit because of the armor up gimmick. Assembly is required to get it to this state. But you do get 2 sets of armor. Damn. This is yet another figure that I gotta find room for. I really like this. Okay. Go ahead and... oh, get this out of the way. Here is the Wild Mode set of armor next to him. We got our trio. Yep, this armor definitely makes him look bigger for sure. And now, out of curiosity for science, let's remove this. Have not messed with this in so long. Oh! Damn, I misremembered. This is comparable in size. I misremembered for sure. Okay. In that case, I have no complaints about the Adamas Machina. Okay, so this is I disassembled it a little bit. As you can see, I did a lot of panel lining here. Didn't paint it though. This is smaller. I misremembered it so bad, chat. The High Master model is actually smaller. Maybe it was because I was smaller when I built this thing, so I remembered this being bigger. Wow. God damn, this is a blast from my past, dude. I have not touched this in so long. And like I said, I built this way before I had a YouTube channel. I remember posting this build to like my Facebook, my personal Facebook. Whoa. Lovely. What the frick? Well, they're okay, yeah. The High Master model is slightly smaller. And here is the backpack, which I did paint a little bit. Yeah, the red paint did not last. Oh, I did paint this gold part too. Yeah, this gold part wasn't colored out of the box. I painted these little parts as well, these little bands right there. And there is a broken part here on the backpack. One of these claw joints is snapped off, so I just keep them closed. There you go. Okay, so yeah, Adamas Machina wins. I'm so dumb. I can't believe that I misremembered the High Master model being bigger. Yeah, clearly, Adamas Machina is bigger. What is that? Aaron Utinger says, are the HMM Zoid Palmo or Plamo good? There's a lot to like here for sure. But it's not really a model kit that you want to play with. It doesn't feel as solid as like something a Bandai model kit. It definitely looks great though. Yeah, there's still a lot to love here about the High Master model. But he is a bit floppy. This guy though, he has a die-cast metal interior. Didn't have to paint him, so that's a plus. That's a time saver for sure. Yeah. Adamas Machina. You got me. You got me by the balls. There's actually another thing that I wanted to compare this guy with. So let me put this off in the back there. And let's bring in... There we go.
KH super chatted $10.
I played with this a while back.
Madoka
Haven't reviewed it yet though, but this is the Soul of Chogokin Liger Zero from our good friends at Bandai. Do I have to put the armor on here? Oh, damn it, I do. Just want to see if it's to scale. Two very different companies for sure, but I have a good feeling that these will look good together. Or maybe not. Maybe the Bandai is a bit overscaled. Oh, thank you, KH. Sorry, I don't have my earbuds in, so I didn't hear that, but I read it. I just read it right now in my head. I'm pretty sure Madoka can ride him in battle. We're gonna try that. Okay, I'm not gonna put the armor on the Liger. That'll take too much time, and as expected of Bandai, something small and stupid fell off. What do you guys think? Is that to scale? Or is the Liger a bit too big? God damn, look at all these Zoids. This is the most Zoids that I've ever played with on the channel. Oh, okay. Kairu Hakubi says that's about right for the original kits, but in the anime, the Führer was a little oversized for drama. That makes sense. So not accurate to the anime, but accurate to the original model kits. Well, cool. I'm assuming that Takara is gonna make their own version of the Liger, though. I mean, how could they not? How could they? Although this was an official Takara product in collaboration with Bandai, so I don't know if they would repeat themselves by doing an Adamas Machina Liger. I wouldn't mind it, though. I do think this is pretty good, though, the Soul of Chogokin Liger Zero. God. They would look great on a shelf together. I just gotta find a place to display them. Damn. Damn. These Zoids got me acting up. Make me want to get more. You know how it is. And not only do I want to get more, this is gonna open up the floodgates for more Zoid stuff. Oh. I'm telling you, chat, I loved Zoids. There was, of course, that Gojulus Giga that I've already mentioned. That was my favorite. But then I had another one. I'm sure Kairu Hakubi, you seem to be the Zoid expert here. I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about. But another one of my favorites was this Ankylosaurus one with a bunch of guns on its back. I remember building each individual gun, and then when you made it walk, everything rotated. It was so cool. Which one is that? So the Gojulus Giga and Gun Blaster. Yeah, there you go. Gun Blaster. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that was such a good kit. I remember my uncle bought it for me when I visited him in Thailand. He's a good dude. Cause even in Thailand, those prices were pretty high, but he bought it. He was also quite wealthy in those times, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But still, I really appreciate him. All right, chat. I think before we get right into our hangout, I mean, all of this was our hangout portion, right? But before I grab a drink, is what I'm trying to say. Let's get him into one more pose. Let's do a repeat. Let's see how difficult the armor proves in getting him into the iconic pose. Okay. Let's fold up the backpack to make things a bit easier. So flattering to be called a Zoid expert. No problem, man. My pleasure to call you a Zoid expert. Especially in comparison to me. I mean, like I said, I love Zoids back then, but I don't remember all of it. It's been too long. And would you look at that? While the armor did limit a lot of the foot articulation, everything else is basically unaffected. Fuck. So good. So good. Takara, you win tonight. You win tonight. Takara has been on a goddamn roll. I mean, you have the MPG Super Jinrai. You got the Adamas Machina Rodimus. And now you got the Adamas Machina Berserk FURY, Berserk FURY. Goddamn, it's a winner. I really like this thing. What else can I say that I will be able to say on the full review? Look forward to it. Don't know when I'm gonna do it since June is gonna be kind of busy for me, but eventually I wanna review this for sure. Get mogged. Get mogged. High Master model. Wow. And just wish I had the battery. It's just one battery. That would have put me over the edge. Seeing it all lit up. That's something that I was so disappointed with the High Master model, because this kit's not cheap. And it didn't include any light up features. It would have made it look so much better. But this guy has light up features, and I don't have the freaking battery to get it activated. I'm so disappointed about that. But that's not the figure's fault. Maybe it is the figure's fault a little bit. The battery should have been included. I think that's it. It's great. The stream's not over, but I think I can call the figure portion done. Beautiful. Kairu Hakubi says HMMs are the Gundam-like ones, no motor. I know. I have one right here. This is the High Master model. This is the High Master model Berserk FURY that I built a long time ago. I know. Oh no, I'm not trying to make him sniff his own ass. That was not my intention. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean up a little bit before I chillax. Or chillax even more than I was already. Because I've been pretty chill this whole stream. If you didn't notice, I'm gonna chill even more once I pop open a little drinky poo, a little treat for me for a rough week. It wasn't that rough. It wasn't that rough. It was just this, like, right at the finish line, chat. I'm telling you, if you missed out on earlier on the stream, I had a video. I was working on a video. I finished it up, and then the sponsor didn't work out. So I'm postponing it because of that. Because Uncle Jobby needs to make money. Alright. Uncle Jobby got a mortgage to pay. Alright. Hangout time. Hangout time. So ring it in. And we'll go to the fridge. Fuck yeah. I think one drink is fine for tonight. Don't want to get too crazy now. Or technically 2 drinks. Because I'm gonna make yet another cheeky little snake bite. And what the hell? Why is my cabinet so dim? What the frick? I'm using my feet, by the way, to control the brightness. Oh, there you go. Basically, so what's gonna happen essentially with the video that I was gonna release this week? I'm gonna attach a different sponsor to it. So for this month, I was originally scheduled for 2 sponsors. One of those sponsors didn't quite work out, So I'm just gonna attach the second sponsor to this video. Alright. Drink time. And look at that, it's essentially the same color, right? Beautiful. Love this color. And love this drink. Not sponsored, but again, the blueberry cider. So, because we are in our hangout portion, I'm gonna have a better eye on you, so feel free to continue chatting away, ask me anything. There's more of a chance for me to interact with you now since I don't have the figure distracting me. And also, for people donating under $5, I can read your donations now as they come in. You won't have to wait as long anymore. Because now I'm gonna look at the screen. Although I do want to double check if there were any more under $5 donations here. Cider and stout. Both forms Gladius juice. Delicious stuff. Cheers. Happy Friday. Let's hope next week is better. All right. Oh, Zashi in the chat finally got batteries on my purple potato. What kind of batteries does it use? Let me know right now so I don't end up with no battery situation like this guy. Cheers, everybody. Kairuru Hakubi? No, this is literally blueberry apple cider. It is not vodka. I'm actually not a big fan of vodka. AG1, thank you. I'm gonna write that down. Purple potato battery AG1. Thank you. Appreciate that. 6 AG1 batteries. Thank you. So that's a lot. Okay, so it has a lot of lights. That's really cool. 6 AG1 batteries. Appreciate you. All right. All right. What do we got here? Okay, the majority of donations are $5 and above. Appreciate it. Oh, KH, forgot. There you go. Riding him into battle. Perfect. By the way, this is KH's donation, so I fulfilled your wish. Okay. Hangout time. Hangout time. Jace Heine 2000 says 2 for the head, 2 for the arm cannon, I think, and 2 for the other guns for ship mode. That's so cool. I'm gonna play with that on stream. For sure. Koado says, did you see the Optimus Macross and Optimus Zoid Shield D Prime figures from Shizuoka Hobby Show? They revealed that? I saw the artwork for the Zoids Optimus Prime. I didn't know they revealed that at the thing. Optimus Zoids. Oh, that's sick. That looks so good. Yeah, I'll show you guys right now. Give me a second. Look at this. Wait, hold on. Wow. Man, that looks cool. I'll get it. I'll get it. I will get it for sure. Whenever it's in pre-order, I will get my order in. 100%.
Swivel here.
Thank you. It's a Zeus with the dollar through the stream element says, is Zoid still a thing? If not, should they be brought back? It's still a thing. Case in point, this figure is brand new. The Adamas Machina, it just came out. I just received it last month. So Zoids is still a thing. They're still making new ones. Or I suppose they're making remakes of older ones. The other one that I'm looking forward to is the Death Soarer, which I did get. I opened that up in a Failbox stream. Yeah, I want to build that for sure. That one will be able to walk and talk, I think. But it definitely walks.
Swivel here.
Thank you. RKB48.1 with $1 through the stream element says, busy playing games while drunk right now, so I can't stick around. Hope Berserk Fury was great. My copy of the HasLab Omega Prime arrived the other day, and apart from the QC issues, it is amazing. Have a good night, Jobby, and cheers. Cheers to you. Enjoy your games. Kairu Hakubi says, there's one new completely original Zoid coming out at 1/100 scale, posable. But that's based on an old video game design that never had a kit before. I see. So they're just revisiting the franchise, which is that works for me, man. Like I said, I love Zoids. It's great that there's still attention towards Zoids. It's good. It's a good time to be a Zoids fan. Fight Nerd in the chat says, just joined the stream. How is the figure? Oh, it was great. I have a few issues with it, but not anything major. Yeah. It's a great figure overall. Really like this thing. God, I gotta wonder if there's like hidden features here, because I noticed that there's a weird little slot that was not used at all. So I wonder if they're gonna make like a add-on kit for this guy. If that is lore accurate, I'm not sure. But yeah, there's a few slots here that are unused. Yeah, this guy was great though. I really like this thing. Super Taker says Death Star is the Godzilla in the Zoid universe. And also Gojula's Giga. Right? It seems like there's several Godzillas in the Zoids universe. AZ Liger Zero, what's that? Oh, Liger Zero that comes with all the armors from the tournament, I see. Regular Gojulus and King Gojulus. King G is the most Godzilla-ish, but he has a big frickin' horn on his head to set him apart. Nice. Like I said, several Godzillas in Zoids. You can't have enough. It's still tight as fuck, even after I lubed it. I'm gonna lube the crap out of it off stream. You don't even know. Fight Nerd says, I heard there will be armor sets for the Berserk Fury. Is that true? That's what I was just asking right now. Because I noticed there are some unused slots here. So, maybe it is true. Maybe Takara will be producing armor sets for this guy. But what else is there? I wasn't aware that there was more variants of the Berserk Fury. The only variant that I knew of was the red one. Oh, that's right. King Little Caesar Haya announced their Mecha King Ghidorah figure. It looks good. But I'm still waiting for their other previous announcements to release. It's yet another announcement on top of a bunch of other announcements that haven't been released yet. They keep announcing these things, but not releasing them, and I'm getting a little tired. Although, at least I finally got my Shimo, which is right there. Gonna play with that later, in a different stream. King Little Caesar says it does look good and hopefully would be cheaper and maybe stable than SH Monster Arts. Yeah, I don't know about the SH Monster Arts Mecha King Ghidorah, but I'm assuming it's a shit show. Because a lot of their figures seem to be a shit show nowadays. That's sad. I don't like that I can say that comfortably, but I can, and it's Bandai's fault. God damn it, Takara. You got me by the balls again. You definitely win. You definitely win tonight, Takara. God damn. So good. Farron says also shown at the Shizuoka event was the silhouette for Ava. Ooh, Ava and Transformers figure, plus a Galfai Gar figure. That's pretty cool. Although, man, the Takara Genesik Galgai Gar, that was a little disappointing that it's so small. It's not even Solo Chogokin size, right? Am I remembering that incorrectly? I'm pretty sure I'm correct about that, and that's unfortunate. Because Galgai Gar needs to be big. God damn it. Fallen One says, will you get the Ava Zoid? Is that a real thing? I would not doubt it if that's a real thing. Ava Transformer, though. 100%. Well, hold on. Not 100%. If the new Ava Transformers collab is as bad as the Godzilla one, I'm not gonna get it. But if they put some thought and effort into it, like they did with Monster Hunter and frickin' Naruto, if it's something like that, I will get the Ava Transformers collab. But if it's like the Godzilla collab, I'm not gonna get it. That Godzilla collab was the most disappointing thing I've ever seen. Have you guys seen it? I'm sure you've seen it. I don't have to show you. Yeah, the Godzilla Transformers collab sounds so sick, right? That sounds like a dream team match made in heaven. Just make a transforming Mecha Godzilla. No, they did not. They fucked up. Takara really shit the bed on that one, or Hasbro, one of the two. Oh, you look so beautiful. You look so beauty. You're so beauty. You're so beauty, mein Führer.
Swivel here.
You're so beauty, mein Führer. Thirsty for chicken with $1 through the stream elements? I know we've both been holding out hope for a Dynaction Shin, but I saw this incredible custom on Instagram the other day. Holy hell, do I want one. I may commission this guy. What do we got? Damn! What is this? Oh, shit. Oh, that is sick. Alright, I gotta show you guys. Give me a second. Look at that. 2.6 feet tall. Amazing. Wow. And it's articulated. That's so sick. Yeah, I wish there was an official figure of that size and that posability. Oh, wow, he did a Zilla, too. A big posable Zilla. That's all I want, you know? I want highly articulated and gigantic figures. I love that. That Zilla looks so good. Damn. Jesus. Fire. Absolute fire. That is amazing. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, my bad. That is really, really cool. Farron says the Ava TF had the shoulder pylons and what looked like 2007 Prime's feet and leg wheels in the silhouette. Interesting. Are they going to remodel the Are they gonna remodel the Bayverse Optimus Prime into Ava Unit 1? Super down. Or are they gonna make Optimus Prime with Ava colors, like they did a long ass time ago? Super down. Either way. I mean, we'll see how it turns out. Probably the latter. Yeah. Yeah, god damn it. I wish that it would be like I wish all of these original, like, I wish these collabs would be original designs, you know, but all of them look like remolds and repaints, which makes sense. You know, they don't want to put too much resources into the collab because they can sell more units by reusing. They can make more profit by reusing a mold, and the license sells itself in a way. So I don't know. I just wish they would put a little more thought and a little more thought and love into these collabs. Like, ever since that Godzilla one, I'm skeptical about their future collabs. That Godzilla one was a disaster, in my opinion. It was so bad. It was so bad that I didn't even get it. I didn't even acknowledge it. There was a lot of people asking me, am I gonna get it? And I pulled a James Roth and said, no review, I refuse. It was bad. It was that bad. So, such a waste opportunity. And then a bunch of people came out with their versions of a Transformers Godzilla collab, and it's just, yeah, missed opportunity. So lame. So I'm getting distracted by this figure. I mentioned that I wasn't gonna get distracted by the figure, but it's just so fun. I can't put it down. I can't put down the Zoid. I cannot put it down. You know I'm gonna mess around with this more off screen. Anyway. Oop! Zachi says, pervious Monica, not intentional. There you go. There's more dignified. Sorry, Monica. You didn't deserve that. Monica's already been through a lot. So she gets to ride a dinosaur. She gets to ride a robot dinosaur. She's earned that. There you go. KH says not being able to put a figure down is a pretty damn good endorsement. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. It's just, you could tell. Like, I just keep like adjusting it and yeah, I just keep adjusting it, articulating it a little bit, just messing around with the features. It's It's touchable. What what else can I say? It's touchable. I wish I could say the same about the High Master model, but I'm holding it pretty delicately here. Then we have the wild mode here. Also a great feature, you can display both modes together. Except this one is non-articulated and it has a giant schlong. Touchable figure sounds about right. Yep. Chase Heine 2000 says, "Hey Jobby, have you even thought of getting any of Fan Home's offerings? They have 2 Optimus Primes you can choose from, even an Ecto 1 DeLorean time machine, and Kit from Knight Rider." Oh, is this a paid sponsor? What is Fan Home? Oh. Is this like a model kit? Well, oh, it is. It is. Don't transform though. Not too big on that. That it don't transform. Thirsty for Chicken says, "I know you don't like statues, but have you seen the Metal Greymon Godzilla from X Plus? I have not. Sounds epic." Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's Metal Greymon crossed over with Godzilla. That's another franchise that, I mean, I think they have been giving it more attention nowadays. But I wish they would make figures that I'm interested in. Digimon. I would love more Digimon figures. I wish that Bandai would have continued that Digivolving Spirits line. But they cut it short. God damn it, Bandai. Even though the figures weren't the best, I was full in on reviewing all of them. But it's been canceled for a long time now. The Digivolving Spirits. Unfortunate. Shit, Bandai shouldn't have canceled their Dynaction line. I mean, I hope that they didn't cancel it, because it is one of the best things they've ever done, the Dynaction line. Man, they had a good thing going. I wish they would have done the Ava Unit 0 at least before they dipped. They gave us Ava Unit 1, Ava Unit 2, but why? Come on. They should have done Ava Unit 0 at the very least before they decided to quit. And why did they quit? I guess they didn't sell well? Why didn't they sell well? I blame Japan. Maybe big articulated figures didn't sell well in Japan, but god damn it, that's literally what I always wanted. Their Omnimon was so good. I did a review about it a long time ago. The Dynaction Evangelion Unit 1 was my favorite Ava figure until the Ava final model, in my case. Oh, man. And then, of course, Thirsty for Chicken, he mentioned earlier that we were hoping for a Dynaction Shin Godzilla. Would have been so sick. They did Dynaction Shin Ultraman, which was really good as well. Never reviewed it, but it was a good figure. Take my word for it. Kairu Hakubi says Digimon will always be a little less popular because its designs are deliberately a bit more offbeat, but I respect it for that. Me too. KH says Imperial Dramon Paladin mode by Figure Rise is pretty good. I have that kit. Of course I haven't built it yet. God damn it. There's way too many kits that I haven't built. Jace Heine 2000 says, is it bad I simp for Renamon and Taomon? Yes, but I agree. Talking about Fox Girls. You guys seen the Bad Guys trailer? God damn, Diane. Put those away. Anyway. Angel Escarlata says he could build it now. JK, JK. No, that would take too long. Good try, though. Smooth. Smooth. Creepy Goblin just says, solve my riddle. Answer my riddles 3. KH says, yes, because Sakuyamon is better. Oh, you're right. Was it Lady Devimon? Angelomon, of course. The classics. Beostarmon, what is that? Probably something I can't show the stream. Oh yeah. Oh, Beostarmon. It's like Beelzemon, but a lady. Hell yeah. Beelzemon is so cool. If you haven't seen Digimon and you want to get into it, I think Digimon Tamers is a great one to watch. It's not connected to like the original saga of Part 1 and Part 2, but it's a great standalone story. You don't gotta watch any previous Digimon to enjoy it. Digimon Tamers is really good. Beelzemon is a great character. Impmon, you know, great character. Yeah, Digimon Tamers, it's a good one. I gotta be honest though, fake fan, haven't seen all of Digimon Adventure. My main entry point with Digimon was the movie. The American version, because I am American, so... Angela, Anaconda, Smash Mouth, the Ska, everything. That's what I grew up with. That is my main entry point, my primary entry point into Digimon. I didn't get more into Digimon until much later. So Digimon Tamers I watched in high school. Digimon the movie I watched when I was little. So yeah, Digimon Tamers it's a good one. And then at some point, I think like 5 years ago, so not that long ago because I'm old. I watched the Try. Try is good. A lot of people talk crap about Try, but I thought it was pretty good. It kind of drags a little with the rookie Digimon antics, but it was good overall. I did like Try. And then the last Kizuna Bond or whatever, I thought that was great. I thought that was a great movie. Oh, Goji115 says Frontier. I grew up with Frontier. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched the intro so many times. It was at a weird time slot. It would play every morning, every weekday morning on a school day. So every morning before we would walk to school, because our school was really close to our apartment, I would watch half an episode of Digimon Frontier. So I never watched the whole thing, but it's part of my childhood for sure. I don't remember any of the characters' names, but I remember how it looked, and I remember that damn theme song. Goes hard. It goes hard. The English theme song, specifically. Digimon. Together united as one Digimon. So sick. But yeah, I never watched the whole thing. If we work for one world, there's a world for us all. If we work for one world, there's a world for us all. Fox117 says, I remember renting Digimon VHS back in the day. Hell yeah, I had Digimon the movie on VHS. Watched it all the damn time. VTSXEY. Can I introduce you to my Lord and Savior, Mastamon? Mastamon. Oh. It's like a half Angelomon, half Lady Devimon. That's pretty sick. And she is another well-endowed lady.
Swivel here.
Hell yeah. Sad Boy Requiem with 169 through the stream element says, Baka the Gaichi. You can call me that. That's accurate. They have a new Blu-ray set of the Digimon movie, but it also has new dubs in the original Japanese format. Sadly, it doesn't have Angela Anaconda. She won't be missed. It's not complete without her. How could you have the full Digimon the movie experience without fast-forwarding through Angela Anaconda? That was a part of it. Even as a 10-year-old, I was like, fuck that. Fast forward in my on my VHS player. Kairu Hakubi says, I'm sick of this new trend of new dubs, but I get it. The old ones were inaccurate. It's just the new ones overcorrect. They're not having fun with it. That is a fair criticism. I can definitely see that when it comes to the new Ava dub. I really do like the new Ava dub. But yeah, you kind of miss the you kind of miss the jank. You kind of miss the English dub jank, I suppose. But I think that's nostalgia talking, because I think the new Ava dub is better than the original one. Better acted and better written. But I do miss the original jank. And I love Spike Spencer. Like, he's a legitimately good Shinji, especially in the rebuilds. Yeah, Spike Spencer's great. Sad Boy Requiem says, well, the Digimon, the movie US hasn't been touched. They dubbed the original short film for Digimon. That's pretty sick. I still haven't seen it yet. Our War Game, right? That's what it's called. At least that second segment? Because I know that first... Oh, actually, I think that first segment and the second segment... No, I'm tripping. I think Our War Game encompasses the first part of Digimon the movie, right? Could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen the original. I should watch it. Rin says, I'm back. I took migraine pills and ate dinner. What's happening, chat? We're talking about Digimon. You like Digimon, Rin? You might have mentioned it in a previous stream, but I don't remember. Alcohol is kind of getting to me as well. Goji115 says, I thought Big O was a fever dream for the longest time. It kind of feels like it, doesn't it? You could even say that you lost your memory of it. That's a Big O reference, if you haven't seen it. I think I never finished it? That's the thing. I feel like I never finished it, but also I did watch it for sure. I did watch the Big O. I use a pretty major piece of music from that show in my videos. If you never noticed, it's Dun, 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 dun. That's from the Big O. Zashi says, Magic the Gathering consumed my life from like 1999 to 2022. Oh, that's a long ass time. That's almost as long as I've been alive. I'm older than that though, but almost as long as I've been alive. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed when I was showing you some images from Google, but I did have Architect on a different tab. I was playtesting my deck earlier today. God, I've tuned that thing, man, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but goddamn, building that deck was really fun. The Dragon deck, I've got to a comfortable place with it, and I got all the cards in person as well. So I'm ready to play. You know, the Dragon, it's good to go, and I'm excited for it. And as for my Geshath deck, the Dinosaur deck, I've been tuning that shit. I'm in a Magic phase right now, 100%. Peru Kill says, Jobby, how much do all your cards cost? I don't want to talk about it. For anybody who knows Magic the Gathering, I recently bought Deflecting SWAT. Why'd I do that? It's a good card. It's a good card, and it's good theming with my dinosaur deck as well, because it's got Calamax on the art, and I don't want to talk about it. Dashi says, "Oh, get this! In the closet of the house I bought with Magic the Gathering, I found a box of Magic the Gathering." Wait, what? Oh, that's crazy. What are the... Zashi, that's a sign. You try to get rid of it, but it will never fully leave you. I don't want to be an enabler or anything, but I'm just saying, that's a sign. It followed you. It followed you. It chose you. You can't escape it. That's correct. You can't escape it. That's crazy though. That's what are the chances of that? Look at that. You sold your Magic cards to get a house, and then you got some Magic cards in return, plus a house. So pretty good investment. Definitely worth. Definitely worth. I'm tired in the chat says, "Hey Jobby, I just wanted to say I got Age of the Primes, Red Alert, and Solus Prime, along with Legacy Ramjet. All things I've wanted from mainline. Also really like the Zoid. I've only seen a bit of that franchise. I've never watched the anime. I said that earlier, but I'll say it again. I never watched the anime, but it was one of my favorite toy lines growing up. Said this many times before, but I am glad to say it again. My top 3 childhood toy lines when I was growing up. That's redundant. Top 3 childhood toy lines. I could just say that. Transformers, number 1. Bionicle, and Zoids. Those were my top 3. From greatest to least, but that's top 3, dude. So all of them I loved. All of them I loved. God damn. When we could turn back time to the good old days. Gooby Miss Prime in the chat says, "Hello there." You know, that's funny that you bring that up. Recently, the past 3 days, I was watching the prequels. I haven't seen them in a very long time, but man, they're fun. I mean, there's a lot to dislike about the prequels, for sure, but goddamn, when they're good, they're good. 2 days ago, I saw Revenge of the Sith. Oh, dude, a lot of good shit in that movie. It's good. It's good. It's no wonder that it made a lot of money when they re-released it in theaters. And you know, not to beat a dead horse, because Disney's doing a good enough job about that, but they don't make Star Wars like they used to. I heard Andor was good. I saw the first season of Andor and I loved it. I haven't seen the second season yet. I heard it was really good. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch season 2 of Andor. But other than that, Star Wars is dead. Yeah. Yeah, Perukil. Revenge of the Sith is peak. Yes.
Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy.
And we shall have... Yeah. Yeah, Luxana says Andor Season 2 is very good. So I've heard. So I've heard. And I believe it, because Andor Season 1 was really good. So I gotta watch it. For sure. Hold on. Big old nostalgia bomb in the chat right now. Kairu Hakubi saying, Mummies Alive was freaking amazing. Jesus Christ! I have not thought about Mummies Alive for so long. You must have been watching the same channel where Digimon Frontier was playing. Because it was a was it CBS? It was Channel 13. Channel 13. They would play Digimon Frontier and then Mummies Alive. Here come the mummies for 55 BC. Here come the Fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm drunk. I don't drink often anymore, so alcohol hits me faster. I don't drink alcohol much anymore, I should say. Obviously, I drink alcohol still, but I don't drink it much anymore. So when I do drink it, it hits, and I'm faded. God damn it, dude! Mummies Alive. That's crazy. I have not heard about that show in a long time. Jesus. God, I'm old. Fuck. KH says those Mummies Alive toys go pretty hard in their design. They were basically Power Rangers, right? Mummies Alive. Yeah, exactly. Kairu Hakubi is saying Mummies Alive is the closest America got to a decent original Power Rangers type show, which is kind of sad. I don't know, dude. Have you heard of Tiernanog? I didn't know about Tiernanog until Omar, you know, our very own, until he brought it up. I never knew about this fucking show, but apparently it was a Saban, however you pronounce that. The company that did Power Rangers. It was their attempt at doing an original Power Rangers type show, but they were knights, like Celtic knights, Knights of Tiernanog. And I never heard about this shit until Omar showed me, and it was hilarious. But then it turns out I did hear about it because they had Happy Meals, and I had the Happy Meals, and it was insane. That was a bonding moment. That was a bonding moment for me and Omar all the way back in college. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, Jay. Fucking big bad Beetleborgs. Oh, no. Not the Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. It's so strange. There is a home video of my mom and me as a baby, and she's singing that song to me. So I guess it gives you an idea of how old I am. But yeah. So I suppose I was a baby when that aired. My mom sang it to me as like a weird lullaby. So that's kind of strange. Edward F. Mika Jr. says Jay Leno. Yeah, exactly. Jay Leno Joker. Jay Leno Joker. That is, he's a major character. Jay Leno Joker Elvis. That is who he is in Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. Based mom. Yeah. That's hilarious. Literally, my mom being like, big bad Beetleborgs. That's funny. That's funny. Karu Hukubi says, yeah, you're a little younger than me. That makes sense. I keep saying I'm old, but I guess in the grand scale of things, I'm not super old. I mean, I'm getting up there. You know? I'm getting up there, but I'm not like... I'm not old yet. But I'm getting up there. I'm not 20 anymore. That's for damn sure. Started my channel in my 20s. Now I'm not, so you can piece together how old I am. Busy Orc says, you guys missed out on live action Gridman. I did. I only found out about live action Gridman when the anime Gridman came out, and then I looked back on the live action one. I did miss out on it. I wish I didn't, because that looked like something that I would have it enjoyed. And it had Tim Curry. I love Tim Curry. Gridman. It's good to see you again, Gridman. Slime beneath me, slime up above. That's Tim Curry. Tan Trung says, bam bam, here's the dino jam it. Dinosaurs, that's another nostalgic one. Dinosaurs. That's another one that I didn't really watch the show, but the toys were sick. I reviewed 2 of them on my main channel. You guys probably have already seen it a long ass time ago. The Dino Tyranno and the whatever the dragon was called. I don't remember. There you go, Busy Orc. Tim Curry. We will spread communism in space. Exactly. King Little Caesar says, all right, gotta go. See ya. Thanks for hanging out, man. Peruko says, anyone remember Land Before Time? Oh, dude. Yeah. I watched a lot of Land Before Time. The first movie, and there's a particular movie with like Oviraptors and Chomper, whatever movie that was. It's probably the 4th one or something like that. I watched a lot of Land Before Time growing up. Had a few of the VHSs. Busy Orc says, of course, Littlefoot made me love Brontosaurus. Aw, that's cute. Exactly. Peru kill, exactly. Eggs. Whatever that stupid egg song was, that's the one that I watched a lot. Barely a song. Eggs. So dumb. But I watched that a lot. I watched a lot of dumb movies when I was growing up. That might explain the brain rot that I have currently, because I grew up with a lot of stupid movies and I watched them a lot. For example, Master of Disguise. I watched way too much. I want to be the master of disguise. I want to be the... I watched it way too much, dude. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? She got a big mama kaboo. So stupid. I watched dumb movies. There was more examples of dumb movies that I grew up watching. I mean, that Land Before Time one with the egg song. There was this very strange Hansel and Gretel movie with Howie Mandel. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember who Howie Mandel was? I watched a lot of dumb shit growing up. Kung Pao, that was another one as well. KH, that was another one as well. I watched a lot of Kung Pao. That's a lot of nuts. You want fries with that? Yeah, that movie, intentionally or not, influenced my humor. I'm pretty sure. What do you get when you cross a bungee cord and an owl? My ass. Yeah. So stupid. Fuck. Oh, I watched some Tremors. I didn't watch it too much, but I did have it. I did have the VHS, or rather, my grandpa had the VHS. And Busy Orange says, "Remember the Taco Bell song? Taco Bell, Taco Bell." Yeah. Na 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 na, Neo. Na 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 na, Sparring. That movie was so dumb, but I loved it. I love it. It's great. I think one of my favorite jokes of that movie has got to be when Steve Odenkirk is like yelling, and then he calmly says, "I urge you to reconsider." That's very good. He's like, and then the dub just says, "I urge you to reconsider." It's a great joke. Goji115 says Blazing Saddles. I think that's a little before my time. I never watched it. I heard it was good though. Mel Brooks. Yeah, Blazing Saddles is a little bit before my time, and the Star Wars one that he did, that's also a bit before my time. Producers as well. Like Mel Brooks is a little bit before my time, so I didn't grow up with those. Spaceballs, there you go. Spaceballs. I never watched it. Thirsty for Chicken says, "Did you ever see Butt Ugly Martians?" A little bit. I didn't get into it because, I mean, they were butt ugly. As someone who watched a lot of Beast Wars, the Butt Ugly Martians were too butt ugly even for me. But I think animation-wise, they were about the same quality as Beast Wars. Nah, Beast Wars was better. Beast Wars was better for sure. Men in Tights? That should... Yeah, I think that is within my era, but I didn't watch it too. Maybe they didn't let me watch it. I don't know. Robin Hood Men in Tights. I never watched it, but that's probably more within my era for sure. Yeah, I never watched the original producers, but I did watch the musical version with Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick. I thought that was pretty fun. 80 in the Jar says, hi, Jobby. So I finished watching Metal Cardbot Season 1, and I'm working on a huge art about it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Such a good musical.
Still tipped $5.
Thank you.
When I wake up, first thing I do, eggs. I look around for something to chew. Exactly. Feeding Meisel is very, very tricky, because you see, I'm too ridiculously picky. Eggs.
That's the egg song from Land Before Time. And it sounds exactly like that. He doesn't even sing it. Jeff Bennett doing slam poetry. That was Jeff. I'm pretty sure that's Jeff Bennett. Jeff Bennett doing slam poetry as an Overraptor. Talking about how he loves eggs. So dumb. God damn it. God, talking about lame villain songs. I'm sure there's a few people who watched this one, but Quest for Camelot. Dude, Quest for Camelot is so good, but the villain song is ass. It's not a song. He's just talking. It's Gary Oldman just talking. And I love Gary Oldman. He's one of my favorite actors, but he's just talking. It's the song is ass. But Quest for Camelot is pretty good, from what I remember. I mean, The Prayer, that's such a popular song, and it came from that stupid movie. It's such a good song, though. It makes sense that it makes sense that the song was a hit because it's such a good song. Celine Dion did a cover of it, but no one remembers that it came from that stupid animated movie, Quest for Camelot. Yeah, we're on the nostalgia train right now. Let's continue it. God damn it. What's another? You know what? I'll let the chat take over for now. Like, bring up more. Let's reminisce. Let's just remind ourselves how old we are. Ugh. I'm tired says, hey Job, sir, I recently finished that model kit painting / detailing to look like G1 / War for Cybertron Jetfire. Got some tips earlier, but what should I do to keep from paint chipping during transformation? That's a bit of a tough one when it comes to painting model kits. Although I will say, you said you already painted it though, so it might be too late, but my recommendation would be not to paint the joint, but it might be too late for you. Yeah, don't paint the joints. Dude, Titan AE, Jesus. God, I haven't thought about that in a while. Don Bluth. Anyone like Don Bluth? Great animator. Very over exaggerated expressions, but very appealing as well. He didn't make the best movies, but they're very nostalgic for me. Titan AE was one of them. Land Before Time was his first big hit when he left Disney. Don Bluth. God damn, he's still alive, too. God bless him. Don Bluth is great. 90 something years old, I guess. Or did he pass away? I don't know. But Land Before Time was his first directorial debut, I believe, after leaving Disney. And then Titan AE
Anonymous
was one of his later
$5.
ones.
Hi, Jobby. Maybe you in chat can help me out. There was a show like Power Rangers where a kid could go inside his computer and turn into a Jet Jaguar type superhero to fight evil viruses from another dimension. There were mechs, etc. Early 90s.
That is 100% Gridman, right? Chat. That's Gridman. That has got to be Gridman. That sounds exactly like Gridman. That's Gridman. VR Trooper? I've never heard of that. All right, you're on your own. I don't know. I thought it was Gridman, but I guess it's VR Trooper. Oh, that's right. My bad, J-Rexzilla. He did Secret of Nim and American Tail before Land Before Time. You're right. My bad. Secret of Nim is so good. I love Secret of Nim. That's a great fucking movie. American Tell, I didn't really watch. But Secret of Nim is so fucking good. One of the best mouse movies, next to Great Mouse Detective. But Secret of Nim is very, very good. Oh! VR Trooper is Saban Gridman. Oh, alright. Then it was Gridman. There you go. Okay. How we feeling, chat? I've still got a bit of beer left, but I think I'm gonna call it after I finish this beer. So, I suppose it will be the last minute hangout. Approximately 30 minutes. I'll take my time. Thirsty for Chicken says, I know this came out much later, but I find it very interesting. I recently discovered that Ninjago shares a lot of the same cast and crew as Beast Wars. Honestly, has pretty similar vibes too. That's really sick. I've never seen Ninjago. I voice acted in a fan project that was a
Master Chen. Welcome to the Tournament of Elements.
I never watched it though. Is David K in it? That'd be pretty sick.
Welcome to the Tournament of Elements.
What's another shit that I can bring up for nostalgia's sake? Jerry Zilla says Land Before Time was the first Don Bluth movie that beat a Disney movie at opening weekend and box office. The Disney movie was Oliver and Company, FYI. That makes sense. I like Oliver and Company, but Land Before Time was probably better, right? I haven't seen both of those movies in a long time. Oliver and Company's a fun one, though. Why should I worry? Why should I care? Oh, I got streets I walk in. Soundtrack went hard. I'm Tired says, I saw it on something else. It went with the American Godzilla, in my opinion, that Iguana Godzilla. We just call him Zilla around these parts, if you didn't know. Took the god out of Godzilla. That's why we call him Zilla. That's why Toho calls it Zilla. Peru Kill says, anyone remember Mars Needs Moms? I never watched it. I remember seeing a lot of commercials for it though, but I never seen it. Those were like the era of creepy motion capture animated films, which the best one is Monster House. Other than that, nah, I didn't watch Mars Needs Moms. Was that a Robert Zemeckis movie? He loved his stupid motion capture animation, starting from the Polar Express, I believe. Christmas Carol was pretty good too, I think. From what I remember, the Jim Carrey Christmas Carol, I remember that one being pretty good, pretty scary. But yeah, Monster House, this is good. That's not Robert Zemeckis, but Monster House is a good movie. I'm Tired says, I'm talking about a weird Kong show where Kong was blue with a human brother and they did weird mind things. I don't know what the hell that is, but perhaps I do. If someone could illuminate us on what that could possibly be called. Karu Hakubi says, I wish they would mocap people's hands instead of their whole body. Let them puppet the CG models. Jim Henson was working on that in like 1990. It was a good idea. Jim Henson was a visionary, wasn't he? Thirsty for Chicken says the Overlord main villain from seasons 2 and 3 is literally a disembodied spark that has Dinobot's voice. What show is that? What the hell? Kairo Hakubi says everything about it was profoundly wrong. It was just called Kong the Animated Series. Never heard of it. Was it like a Hanna-Barbera thing? Like they did Godzilla the animated series with Godzuki. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, Ninjago. Okay, that's pretty sick. So Ninjago, Scott McNeil was in it. That's cool. I love Scott McNeil. I love Scott McNeil, and I don't know why I haven't gotten him for a video yet. I don't know how to contact him. I should get him for a video at some point. You know, if I still have the clout, I suppose. Kairu Hakubi says, you know he'd do it for a song. He was in Ninja Turtles, The Next Mutation. Is that the one with the girl turtle? I remember that. Venus de Milo. Busy Orc says, did you guys ever watch the Ghostbusters and Extreme Ghostbusters? That series had some freaky ass ghosts, even Xenobites. I did not. Oh, exactly, Cashew Kiddo. Scott McNeil is like killing two birds with one stone. You can make him voice Waspinator and Dinobot. Make that 3 birds with one stone. Rat Trap, Waspinator, and Dinobot. Maybe for the Rat Trap review. I guess I could ask David K. I guess I could ask him. Maybe he knows how to reach Scott. And Silverbolt, that's right, Cairo. He's also Quick Strike. He's literally man of 1,000 voices. He's so good. Scott McNeil. He's also Wolverine in X-Men Evolution, right? So good. He's Tahu? What the hell? I don't know that. That makes sense. Now that I remember he is doing like the Wolverine voice for Tahu, kind of. Yeah. What the fuck? That's crazy. From the movie, right? But the Mask of Light. That's crazy. That makes sense. I never put that together, but I can hear it now, for sure. I cannot unhear it. Oh, Quick Strike's a different guy. It sounds like him, but it was a different guy. Thanks for the correction. My mistake. It does sound like him though. Colin Murdoch is Quick Strike. All right. He voiced Piccolo from Dragon Ball at one point. That's cool. I'm assuming that's the Ocean dub. I know David K was in the Ocean dub. He did Rikum, the part of the Ginyu Force. Was it the Big Green dub? Oh, Cheetor was Goku in the Ocean dub? That's sick. I could see that. Ocean dub was actually well acted. I believe it, because it has all those great Canadian actors in it. Now, the Big Green dub was something totally off left field, right? They call it the Big Green dub because Piccolo was called Big Green, I'm pretty sure. It's so dumb. I love it though. That's great. That is a great behind the scenes story for sure. All right, chap. We got half a glass left in the Howl cup. If you can see that, we got the Howl from Howl's Moving Castles cup. So let's call this last minute hangout. Comments, questions, donations. Throw them at me right now or forever hold your peace. Thirsty for Chicken says, how's drunken live stream? Ain't that the truth? Oh my god, Busy Orc, I forgot that movie came out. That's on my list. Boy and the Heron. The most recent Miyazaki movie. I gotta watch that. Ignite Elmo says, are you doing good in life? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. For sure. Not too much to complain about. Financially, it's going pretty well. I still got this job. I know, hard to believe because I took kind of a long break from YouTube, but I still got this job and it still pays, so yeah, I'm chilling. Life's all right. Life's all right. Busy Orc says, not as good as Spirited Away, but good. I believe that. Spirited Away. Very, very good. Although, maybe controversial opinion, but I think the more I think about it, I think Howl is my favorite Miyazaki movie. Just makes me fucking feel things, you know? The soundtrack is great too, but the story and the acting and the animation, Howl is great. But all of them are great. That's why it's so hard to quantify, because all of them are great. I have not seen Ponyo yet. I gotta watch that. That's on my list. I gotta watch Ponyo. All the ones Goro didn't make? Aw. Poor Goro. He only did 2 of them, right? I haven't seen any of his movies, but it was the Tales of Earthsea and that, the Earwig and the Witch. That was Goro. God damn it, Goro. Kiki is good. Busy Orc, Kiki is good. Not my favorite, but it is good. It's very charming. It's very cute. It's a kawaii as fuck movie. That's what Kiki is. You got cute girl with cute cat, cute town, cute pregnant woman, cute side character. It's just a cute ass movie. That's what Kiki's is. It's kawaii embodied. Princess Mononoke is very good as well, but I do like Howl a little more than Mononoke. Nausicaa is very good too. I'm telling you, they're all good. It's hard to quantify, but I'm just saying, I think just based on vibes, I think Howl is still my favorite. Castle in the Sky is also one of my favorites. It's big influence on Mega Man Legends, which was one of my favorite games. So it's it's such a great adventure. Castle in the Sky is such a great adventure. Busy Orc says, what was the movie Anno made before Eva? He worked on Nausicaa. He didn't make the movie, but he was like the head animator for one of the creatures in that film. Before he did Eva. Yeah. Him and Miyazaki, they go way back. Anno actually was the main... He voice acted the main character in The Wind Rises. So they got a connection, Miyazaki and Anno. The Wind Rises is pretty good too. People call it the Japanese Oppenheimer. I haven't seen Oppenheimer, so I can't confirm or deny that, but it's a good movie. It's about the designer of the kamikaze plane. So it is good. Oh my god, Jay in the chat saying Little Nemo Adventure in Slumberland. Yeah, that was a movie that I watched a lot too. Just a beautiful looking movie. Not the best written movie, but a beautiful looking movie. And it looked like Ghibli movie. I think a lot of Ghibli animators worked on that. It wasn't a Ghibli movie, but a lot of Japanese animators worked on that movie. Little Nemo is a visual treat, for sure. Banana pajama, banana pajama. Outlaw Star. I never watched Outlaw Star. And forgive me, but the only thing I know about Outlaw Star is I mean, does anyone have an idea about what I'm gonna say? You know, notorious gooner, Jobby the Hong. The only reason why I know Outlaw Star is... Fill it in. Sorry. Well, yes, the brown cat girl, Aisha Clan, exactly. But specifically, a particular Newgrounds animation. That's all. That's all I know. Aiding the Jar says, this year I'm in love with Metal Cardbot. Hell yeah. I hope you can find a way to get all those figures. They look cool. Busy Orc says, Jobby, Nadia and the Secret of the Blue Water was the anime. I still gotta watch that. Apparently that is a big influence on Atlantis, which is also a great Disney movie.
Want for tipped $5.
Thank you.
Cinnamon Cat Lady.
Exactly. Yeah. You got it. You got it. You heard of Zone? That's all I'll say about that. But yeah, talking about beautiful cinnamon anime ladies. Secret of Blue Water. That's one that I gotta watch. You have a beautiful brown female Shinji. That's essentially who she is, right, Nadia? Nadia is literally just beautiful brown girl Shinji. I think they're drawn the same. I think they have the same face. I remember seeing something about that. It's... That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I gotta watch it, though. For my man Ano. Dude, Casca's beautiful. Guatafuk. Absolutely. Casca's beautiful. I just don't like what happens to her. As everyone can agree. Oh, Casca. Exactly, Zashi. What else can you say? Oh, Casca. You didn't deserve all that. Fox117 says, the song, the anthem from Ava 3.0, it's the main theme of the Nautilus from Nadia. Ooh, interesting. Has it literally been like the same few people working with Ano? Is Nadia composed by Shiro Sagisu as well? That's crazy. Yeah. Shiro Sagisu is a very great composer. Makes a lot of great music. Not only Evangelion, but Bleach as well. So. And Gridman. Is that right, Kairu Hakubi? Nadia is literally the show that drove them to make Ava because it was such a depressingly difficult process. Wait, if it was a depressingly difficult process, why would it drive them to make Ava? Or are you saying that the depression from Nadia carried over into Ava? I'm assuming that's what you mean. I gotta watch Nadia. I gotta watch Nadia, man. For beautiful brown girl Shinji. Busy Orc says, Jobby, did you know during the rebuild movies the communicator noise ring turns out King Ghidorah's roar? Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's my that's my Ghidorah impression.
Jobby, I love you, but you...
That's a Jobby the Hong reference. Leave a like if you get it. Yamahama says, I have to ask, will the Berserk FURY review include the iconic crash out scene from Downfall? That's a good idea. We'll see. We'll see. When I write these reviews, jokes naturally come to mind. If that comes up, it'll make it in. No, that's pretty good though. Finger line! Finger line! Maybe the Kanye song will make it too. Man, this fucking Kanye song, it's so funny. I'm sure you guys have heard the Kanye song at this point. Oh my god, I died. I died when I heard it. It's so bad. He is a genius. He is a genius. So Busy Orc, it's a banger. Alright. I'm almost done. Kairo Kubi says, getting a little tipsy now. Me too, dude. Yep. I am drunk. Second KH, Kairo Hakubi saying, I second KH, Outlaw Star is a must-watch. It's kind of a sister show to Cowboy Bebop, both covering space in very different ways, but with a lot of the same vibes. That sounds cool. I'll put it on the list. Right now, I'm watching JoJo, but after JoJo, it'll be free-for-all because I'm at JoJo Part 6, so there's no more JoJo to watch after that. I'll probably read it at that point, but after watching JoJo, there is definitely a list that I will get through, so I'm gonna add Outlaw Star to that. I'm down. Yeah, talking about Cowboy Bebop though, that director, Shinichiro Watanabe, what a genius he is. Samurai Champloo, god damn, if you haven't seen that, highly recommend. Same director as Cowboy Bebop, and if you watch the dub, Spike is also the main character of Samurai Champloo. Steve Blum. We all know Steve Blum, right? Steve Blum? I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, but Steve Blum. Transformers Prime Starscream. Spike Spiegel and Mugen. He's great. And Samurai Champloo is really good. I love that show. I love that show a lot. Recently I rewatched it, and it's even better than when I first watched it. So good. Perhaps very controversial. I think people will agree that this is controversial. I like Samurai Champloo a little more than Cowboy Bebop. I said what I said. Oh, the Rohan OVA. Thirsty for chicken. Yeah, I'll write that down. All right, champ. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna drink anymore. But let's do 20 more minutes. Let's make this a 5-hour stream. I'm down. Only because the number 4 is unlucky. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Let's make this 5 hours. Let's avoid the number 4. 20 more minutes. I'm gonna start a timer too. So 20 more minutes. Last minute. Last minute. Hangout.
Here.
Thank you very much. I'll read those right now. All right, 20 minutes. Starting now. Timer started. Here we go. Guatefuk with $1 through the stream element says, hottest JoJo male, hottest JoJo female. Hottest JoJo male, huh? Probably Ponaref. I just love Ponaref. He's a great character. I'll just say Ponaref for easy. Hottest JoJo female. Mariah. It's the Stan user from part 3 that made Avdol and Joseph magnetized together. She bad. She bad bitch. So there you go. That was a really funny episode, but I love that. Funny gay joke. Sad Boy Record with 169 through the stream element says, so aside from during reviews, have you ever genuinely gooned to a robot or Cybertronian? I'm not talking an android either. So full-on machine exterior. No. No, I haven't. I'm a fraud. I have not. I'm not genuinely gooned. It's a bit. The Mirko is not a bit. I mean, it is a bit. It's a bit much, but it's not a bit. But the robot gooning, that's a bit. It doesn't
Swivel here.
Yeah. I'll be real with you. And you know I'm not lying, because I've got a whole glass. I've got 2 cans of truth serum coursing through my veins right now. So, you know I'm not lying. So, yeah. I mean, I do find these characters attractive, but I've never genuinely gooned to them. Not like I did with Mirko. Mirko's not a bit. Yeah. Yeah, not even Black Arachnia or Alita. Yeah. I mean, Black Arachnia a little bit, you know, when I was little, I saw her on the TV. It's like, oh, she have golden titi. And that kind of made me, you know, it made me pay attention, but I never really, yeah. Fuck. I was gonna say something, but that, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a gooner already. You guys already know. You guys already know, like, my fucking gooning preferences at this point, so this is not gonna surprise any of you. But I was more attracted to Maid Marian from Robin Hood than I was to Black Arachnia. Hashtag not a furry. Thirsty for chicken with $1 through the stream element says, in the words of Ron Burgundy, I don't believe you. Well, believe what I just said right now.
You best start believing in goon stories, Miss Turner. You're in one.
Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Vixie from Fox and the Hound, that's a step too far for me. I mean, I get it. She's got the same face as Maid Marian, but she's still a fox. She's got a Fox buy. I don't. No, I can't do that. Ray Ramirez / Decker Seto with $1 through the stream element says, "Hello, Jobby. How has your night been?" Been great. Anyways, hope that Zoid was awesome. And when's the next review? Swivel here, put Screaming Jobby, explosion here in rapid succession. You got it. There you go. Next review's next week. Sorry. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to hang out and drink tonight, because this week, I'm telling you, it was super productive until the last moment where the sponsor just fucked off, and I was like, you know, fuck it. I'll just... whatever. Next week, next Saturday, King Toys Tour How. Look forward to it. What else we got? What else we got? Is this the goon portion of the stream? We got 14 minutes, by the way. Is this the goon portion of the stream? Because we always have one. We always have a goon portion. So yeah, like I said, Maid Marian was beautiful. when I was a child. She's still beautiful now. TBA. She's still beautiful now. Kairu Hakubi says, "I'm not saying I've drawn a ton of it, but I've drawn a ton of it." I can relate. I can relate. Judy Neutron. I never really watched Jimmy Neutron. No. I never really watched Jimmy Neutron. What the fuck? That's just me scratching the tape that's on my face. Kairo Kubi says, "Also, Arthur deserves much better. He deserves so much. And in the original myths, he just keeps suffering." You talking about King Arthur? Quest for Camelot? What? Oh, my bad. My bad, Monica and Berserk Fury. Forgive me, mein Führer. That's... I'll take that out of the... Do I legally have to say Hitler bad, Nazi bad? I don't... Me no like Nazi. Like that should be obvious, right? Should be obvious. But anyway, I'm sorry, mein Führer. Oh, you're talking about Sword in the Stone. Okay. The squirrel. Oh, that scene was a little sad, wasn't it? The little squirrel. I remember that. Busy Orc says, "Yeah, you kind of do since the course of things, but since you drunk, it's a..." That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, well, I said it. I said it. Goddamn. Bumping into the figure reminded me that the figure was here. And it just makes me wanna... touch it again. I'm gonna buy the batteries after the stream. I want to see this thing lit up. It'll be so sick. God damn it. I gotta find space for this guy in the cabinet. I love this thing so much.
SHMA Kinga
Thank you.
tipped $5. Jobby, how could you talk bad to me? How could you throw me to a swimming pool, leaving me for dead? How could you do that to me? Especially after I save us from Area 51. I thought the love we had was special. It's me, J-Rex, still messing around.
Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Princess Jasmine did things to me when I... Of course she did. Of course you did. Yeah. Kaiju Mainland in the chat. I'm just reading this right now. It's a few chats back. But Kaiju Mainland says, chat, should I Revoltech Mutiko? Yes! Revoltech Mutiko is great. She's right there. I put her in the case. She's so good. Guatafuk? Jessica Rabbit made PP PP hard as kid. Jesus. Yeah. Agreed. Agreed.
Here.
Cyborg Requiem 169 through the stream elements. I don't know that many furry characters to do a FKMKH, but what's your top 10 furry characters? Either ones you like or want to smash. Oh boy. Top 10, huh? That's kind of a lot, but let's try it out. Let's give this a spin. So I mean, you got Judy Hopps, obviously. That's auto include, like the Magic the Gathering players would say, obviously. Diane Foxington from the Bad Guys. Have you seen that new? I'm saying, have you seen that new trailer? God damn, put them away. Put that two-piece drumstick combo away, dude. That's crazy. DreamWorks went hard. Maid Marian, I suppose, because I mentioned her already. We top 10. That's asking a lot. I'm telling you, I'm not a furry. I've already got 3 characters, but I'm not a furry. Roxanne from the Goofy movie. Goofy's girlfriend from Extremely Goofy movie. Minerva Mink from Animaniacs. That's a good one as well. Miracle doesn't count. She's a human with bunny ears. She doesn't count. She would be number 1 if that was the case. If she counted, she would be number 1, 100%. But she doesn't count. She is not a Neko Mimi, Usagi Mimi. That's what Miracle is. Lola Bunny, that's a good one. That's a good one. Thirsty for Chicken, that's a good one. Rouge the Bat is a good one. Yeah. Does Ordinary Woman count? I'll count her. And Freddy Fazbear. All right, we got it. We got a top 10. Thank you. Thank you, Kaiju Mainland, for topping that off. Freddy Fazbear, you're right. When you're right, you're right. News lady from SWAT Cats. Yeah. Whatever her name was, she was great. Luna Hell of a Boss she's a good one too. I never, I watched the pilot of that. I didn't really. It was all right. I liked it, but Luna does have a good design. I'm not a furry though, but Luna has a very good design. She's very, goth, wolf, furry. I'm not a furry though. Counter says Blue Fox Lady from Star Fox. Oh, Crystal? Where's... Oh my god. I forget his name, but there's a notorious Crystal fan that shows up to the stream sometimes, and of all the streams to not attend, he's not here. That's sad. That's sad. That's bad luck. He should have been here. He has Crystal as a profile picture, and he's always talking about how he wants a figure of Crystal. Now I miss him. I forget his username, but he has been in a few of my previous streams. Yeah. It's too bad. It's too bad he's not here. Sad Boy Requiem said earlier, there's a earlier chat here, but says Jobby's not that much of a furry, didn't expect that much of a struggle. I can't name a lot of furry characters off the top of my head that I find attractive. I literally just stole a lot from the chat right now. But I do agree with the picks that the chat gave. Like, yeah, I could definitely see that. So I just don't have them at the top of my head. It really, like, at the top of my head, it really is just Judy Hopps, Diane Foxington, and Maid Marian. That's it. That's it. It's because I'm not drawing. That's a good point. Sad Boy Requiem. That is a good point. So the picks are Freddy Fazbear. Yeah. Yeah. Busy Orc says there is only one crystal. That's from Ferngully. Yeah, she was quite the catch as well. Crystal from Ferngully. You should have said Toy Chica. No, Freddy Fazbear. You know, not even Glam Rock Freddy, which is what people call the hot one. No, I'm talking about like old, raggedy, stinky Freddy Fazbear from part 3, Nightmare Freddy. Nightmare Freddy. Goddamn. Counter says, I remember people having a thing from the squirrel from Sword in the Stone. I guess that's why people were talking about it in the chat right now. Kaiju Mainland says, doesn't Nightmare Freddy have Fredlets? Yes, he does, but you know, they're just like parasites. They're just crabs, essentially. Sad Boy Requiem says, I'm telling Kellen Goff, JK. Tell him, I don't care. I'll tell him in person. You didn't hear it from me. But I might see him soon. We might be recording something soon. You didn't hear it from me. We might be doing something. Yep. We may or may not be doing something at the end of the month. Anyway. Busy Orc says Hazel is her unofficial name. So people love that squirrel so damn much that they gave her a name. That's adorable. She is a cute squirrel. But she is a squirrel. That's my problem. She is a squirrel. There's the same thing with the fox girl from Fox and the Hound. She's a cute fox, but she's a fox. It's not like Diane Foxington, where she got the 2-piece drumstick combo. The foxes don't have that. It's not like Judy Hopps, where she got the 2-piece drumstick combo. Bunnies don't have that. Thirsty for Chicken says, and Lila is not a... Hold on a bit. Lila is Lila's voice. Okay? There's a difference. I'm not attracted to the otter. I'm attracted to Linda Cardellini. There you go. That is my legal defense. I'll run it by a lawyer. J Rexzilla says, what about Renamon? Renamon has the 2-piece drumstick combo, so she can get it. How fucking long do we have left? We have a minute left, thank God. We're almost done. This is too much. This is getting too much. We got a minute left, chat. Last minute comments, last minute questions, last minute donations if you got them, but we're about to end and I'm gonna have a very late night dinner. I'll dig through my fridge, maybe make some instant noodles, and I'll probably watch JoJo. Yamahama says, what the hell is a 2-piece drumstick combo? It's not... It's like not a meme at all. It's just something that I came up with tonight, but I mean, you know, you think you think of, you know, two-piece drumstick combo. That's what Diane Foxington has. That's what Judy Hopps has. That's what Jessica Rabbit has. This is a two-piece drumstick combo, dude. Legs and thighs. Come on now. Get with it. Legs look like drumsticks. That's correct. That's what I'm talking about. Cairo Kubi says, so basically, Javi, you would not be into a centaur girl. No, I won't. No, I won't. That is a horse. That is a horse with a woman torso as a head. You ever think about how fucking strange a centaur is? It's literally a horse, but with a woman head. That's crazy. All right. We're done. We're done. How the fuck do I even wrap this up? Recap. Okay, so we played with the Adamas Machina Berserk FURY, also known as Berserk FURY in the original Japanese, and it was great. I really like this thing. I will write this review at some point, most likely tomorrow if I wake up alive. It's good. I want to review it on the main channel for sure. People need to know about this thing. It's expensive, but goddamn is it a great figure. And then after that, we did our hangout, and our questions went to some strange places. I'll tell you that. Strange Places, which is also a song by our very own Civil. Is in the description, so check that out. So we went to some strange places. And with all the strangeness that we have accumulated tonight, I will have to bid you adieu.
Swivel here.
Thirsty for chicken with $1 to the stream element says FMK HJ, the figures on the table. What is HJ? FMKK HJ. What is it? Oh, HJ. Okay, hold on. We'll get to you later. Before we get to that,
Swivel here.
Before we get to that, I really do appreciate everyone being here. You know, I thank you for your patience. Yeah, apologies for not being consistent with my YouTube again. It happens. I've been on YouTube for 10 years now, and there has been a lot of times where I just take random breaks out of nowhere. But just know that whenever I do take a random unannounced break, I am thinking about YouTube. I'm thinking about you guys. I do want to come back to you, obviously. And I did come back to you this Friday, so appreciate you. Appreciate your patience. New review next week, 100%. There's no doubt about it. New review next week. Sorry that there's no review coming out tomorrow, but you know, this whole sponsor shenanigan kind of brought me down. But the stream definitely did lift my spirits, and that is in large part thanks to you guys watching. So again, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for donating as well, which we will read those donations at the very end here. And if you haven't already, I mean, subscribe. I want to stream next Wednesday. We'll see what happens, but next Wednesday, next Friday. You know, I want to go back to streaming Wednesdays and Fridays again, but it sounds like my friends are available on Friday to play Magic, and I've been obsessed with Magic recently. I've been itching to play. So if next Friday they're all down to play Magic on Friday, probably won't stream then. But Wednesday, I'll at least try to stream next Wednesday. So subscribe so you don't miss that. And you know, subscribe to the main channel as well if you haven't. for some reason or another. I'm sure you're all subscribed to the main channel. That's my toy review stuff. We'll do a review of this guy. I don't know when. But, you know, we'll get to that at some point. All right. Donations. Showboy Requiem 169 through the stream element. Can we get a yes for Purple Dinosaur and a put in my ass? Hold on. Thirsty for chicken with $1 with the FMKKHJ. Let's answer that question first. Can we remove her from the equation? I don't like her like that. All right. You know what? Actually, keep her back in. I will kiss her. Completely platonic. I will kiss Monica. I will. I think I'm gonna marry. I'm gonna marry Prime. I'm gonna kiss. Let's say I'm gonna kiss the wild mode Berserk Fury. I'm gonna kill the high master model. And I guess I'll fuck Godzilla. Where does that leave him? Hand job. I guess by default. Hand job. Alright. Okay. Sad Boy Requiem with 169 through the stream element. Again. Can we get a yes for Purple Dinosaur? And a put in my ass. Well, I've got one thing to say to you. This is the end, by the way. Alright. Hold on. I'm properly setting up with this. Okay. Alright.
I'm not saying